Come over. Get you some food. Here I come. Oh, I gotta go the other way. Okay. Oh, hi everybody, it's me. Hello. Welcome. Sorry that took me a few minutes. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to Trev. Welcome to Shelly. Hi Marge. Hi Mojave. How you doing? Hi Sentient. How's it going? I'm glad to see you all here. Thank you for joining. Meow, says Merv. Come here, honey. Here comes Merv. There she is. Hi, Merv. Hey, Brother Marcus. It's good to see you. How are you? So this is just an open chat, kind of hangout. I'll be chit-chatting, but I don't really have anything planned. Hi, John. Nice to see you. Oh, no. Yeah, dental work too, eh? The 7 vessels. Ah. I used to know something when I was a little girl as that, but I just called it the 7, although I didn't know what it meant. 7's actually a very, what are you doing? You gonna lay down or what's going on here? Hi. I just called it the 7. I didn't know what it meant back then. Hi, Frank. But yeah, I went to the dentist 3 days in a row this week. I had my teeth cleaned yesterday. And then they fixed my tooth, and my initial visit, they didn't have time to fix the tooth. Like they just booked like a kind of consultation to see what's going on, to check my infection, because my filling fell out. So she confirmed that my filling had fallen out, and it was stuck in between my 2 teeth. It wasn't like the bottom of the filling, it was the side part. That tooth was really damaged from the wisdom teeth. So I've had problems with it for a few years. Then they root canaled it, unfortunately. It's just something that had to happen. I didn't want it, but it kept making me really sick. So after that, it's been fine since the filling fell out. But it was all right. The dentist was really nice, really gentle. Hi, Eva. Nice to see you, hon. It was really, really gentle. It was this nice lady. I had an excellent experience. I honestly, the most uncomfortable part of it is getting the freezing needle, and it even feels like in the cheek, like up here where she put it, like in the mouth, it kind of feels bruised. So, NH, I don't know what that is among us. Our biosphere is in danger. Well, I agree. Yeah, we're in somewhat of a crisis. Let's see. Yeah, so my dentist does a good job, but I had a cavity under my crown. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they redid the cavity. It wasn't so bad. She was really good. I didn't have anxiety or anything. The dentist doesn't really bother me, and I almost fell asleep. Twice. I almost fell asleep. Well, the teeth cleaning was kind of painful because they have to go like in your gums and like scrape all around, and that can be pretty uncomfortable. Yeah, but it's okay. I think that it's worth it, for the health of your mouth and everything. So I gotta go back again next week because I was like, no, because they found, and it was painful too. As the lady was cleaning my teeth, there was like a tiny little chip. It was funny because I'm like, oh, the meat tooth. And the hygienist started laughing. She's like, the meat tooth? And I'm like, yeah, that's the tooth that meat, or like sometimes salad will get stuck in it. Always something gets stuck in there, and I have to go out with the dental floss or whatever and get that shit out of there. The meat tooth. And so, yeah, there's a little hole in there and like a little chip off of the tooth. I don't know. So they got to go. And she said it's just a little teeny tiny fix. So it's not like, drilling and putting stuff. It's just a little tiny fix, like patching a hole on a tire. So it was really nice. Well, at least he's paying attention to what he's doing. A lot of dentists, there are miserable doctors and miserable dentists. And I think that they must get like sick of their job or, whatever it is. If you get sick of it, you shouldn't do it anymore. But I know I've seen a lot of people that can be like that. I'm very lucky that I've just found, because I didn't have one. I'm very lucky this dental clinic has taken me on as a patient. Speaking of that, look at these candies I found. I was at the dollar store and they're little ice creams and they're so delicious. I don't have very many cavities. Oh, it smells so good. Look, a vanilla cupcake. Ooh. See? But anyway, I've been well. I'm recovering. My mouth doesn't hurt anymore at all. I have an appointment. I have TMJ, which is a joint issue, like in the jaw here. And I've had it for most of my life. But there's a massage clinic that opened up. And so I'm going to pay $25 and have my jaw worked on as well to finally get some relief, because sometimes I'll have trouble biting through my Subway sandwich, just for instance. Because you know how the Subway sandwich, sometimes even a regular sandwich, but like you get the point. Like I can't even bite through a sandwich. So, and I hurt my jaw. So, and I didn't ever think that I wouldn't be able to, because every time I went for help about that, I didn't ever think I would get anywhere because it costs money to see a specialist. Like for the TMJ specialist or whatever. So that's really good. I went out yesterday and I got these at the dollar store. I had to get some cleaning vinegar. And guess what I found? I have Marv here, but I'll show you. Look what I found. And I swear to you, this is at the dollar store. You ready? I'm going to show you one at a time. Bunny! Wait, no, this way. Bunny! Look how cute. It's got little feet. Isn't it cute? Look at little pink cheeks. Like I found a rabbit, a bun. And look. Look, a white one. Usagi. That looks like Sailor Moon type of bunny. I like bunnies. Isn't it cute? And there's a gray one too, but I didn't want to go overboard and I had a bunch of stuff. I don't know. That's one of my things. Like, it's not the best. Sometimes I do like frivolous spending to feel better, like just kind of a mood booster, I guess. I do that sometimes. So I bought 2 rabbits, actually 3 rabbits. Look, I got this one. It's still got the tag on it. Look, it's a tie-dye bunny. Oh, Marvin's eating my hair. Marv. It's a tie-dye bunny. This one's not as cute, but it was in my cart and I forgot to put it back. And so when I got to the cash, I was like, oh, it's only $1.75. I'll take that one too. You know what I mean? So I got 3 bunnies. Last time I said open wide. I opened my mouth wide. He said wider. So I opened wider and he said, your wallet, not your mouth. Oh, yeah. It's really crazy expensive at the dentist. Luckily, I don't have to pay for it because I have insurance. But only certain stuff's covered. Like, I can't get everything done and I can only get one cleaning a year. So then you can go to the dental college and the students will clean your teeth for free. So yeah, hopefully they can do something. Non-human intelligence. Oh, I didn't know what that meant either. NHI. Thanks for explaining. I seen that and I was like, what does that mean? Non-human intelligence. So yeah. No, I didn't really plan anything. I just thought, we could hang out, chit chat. I was gonna show you my rabbits. Oh yeah. Remember how I was a rabbit for Halloween? And I was like, hi everybody. Remember? Look at this. And I'm not going to use this just for Easter. I'm going to hang this in my house. But look, it says, everybody welcome. Isn't it cute? It's a sign. Look, it's like that big. Like, it's a pretty big sign, and you can stand it up like in your front entryway. It says, everybody welcome. Isn't that adorable? Everybody welcome. So I thought maybe one day I could use that in my videos to welcome everyone, like a cute little sign in the background, Yeah. So I bought that too. So altogether, those things that I didn't really need was probably $5, $10, $15, $16, $7 plus some taxes and whatever. So, and then I got chocolate and I got candies, but I got stuff that I actually needed too. So, but it was nice. So I bought that stuff. My Valentine's Day gift came in that I bought myself. Oh, I have to get up again. Hold on. And I'll let you know how it works. Of course, I'm not selling the product or anything. I'm just trying it out myself. So I was complaining that my hair was becoming annoying and that it was difficult to take care of and stuff. And I ended up trying to this first, and it actually worked. I didn't know that this happens sometimes, where you get like a product buildup on your scalp. And it's not because you're dirty or you don't wash your hair or anything. It's kind of like clogged pores of the scalp. And I don't know if you remember when I said that I had gotten castor oil and I started treating my hair with castor oil, but I didn't actually do like a clarifying cleansing shampoo type of thing where it kind of opens the pores like that. So you can use apple cider vinegar. You got to dilute it with water. And so what I did was I put it in a spray bottle, and then I washed my hair and I put it on my head. So it worked. My scalp stopped being itchy. I've never ever had a dry, itchy scalp before. Anyway, long story short, because I was looking on Google at like things I could try to make my hair better, I started getting these ads for this company called Bello. Okay? And so for your first time trial, like when you buy, this is for your eyebrows. I got that for free. This is the spray. It's biotin and caffeine infused. It was showing on there. It's for thinning and hair loss, but it's for overall upkeep too. And it was showing on there that people who had cancer even and lost their hair were using this to help grow their hair back. So I thought, wow, I'll give it a shot. It's basically, it's basically a magic potion of oils, like that are normal hair oils, but it got other stuff in it too. It seems pretty good, so I'm going to give it a go and see what happens. But yeah, so you get the hair helper spray. But I was supposed to get something else. But I got 2 hair helper sprays. See? But they were giving me something else for $1, but I don't know why I got this. I'm grateful because the other bottle was like a trial bottle for $1. So I don't know what was going on. I mean, there's this one for the eyebrows. It says, life is short. Your eyebrows shouldn't be. Oh my God. It's pretty clever. Again, I'm going to see how it goes. I'll let you know. I was just using the castor oil. Like I took a new toothbrush, and you just put a little bit of castor oil on it and then just kind of brush your eyebrows with it. You can do that too. And that works just fine. They might be a bit greasy. Leave it on while you're at home doing stuff during the day. Let it absorb. And then they say you can wash it off, but do it in the morning before you have your shower or whatever. In the afternoon, after your housework's done, you have your shower, wash it off. You don't have to. I left it on. But that works just fine. But I bought myself that. Because, having really long hair is very difficult to take care of. And even though, see, it's this long. And I don't know if you noticed, but I do get some grays. And so I found a cool shampoo that's like henna. And so I won't have to use hair dye or whatever. It's not because of vanity or anything. It's because, honest to God, it reminds me of all the bullshit I've been through. I'm sure well, maybe if I didn't go through that, I wouldn't have so many fucking gray hairs. I know that it's a natural thing, but that's really what it's about. It makes me sad. It kind of took away my youth from me. I know it's a psychological thing, but just to clear that up. So yeah, all is well. Thank you very much, Shelley. I thought you looked little bit shorter. Let's see. Movable levels of descent divide into 4 spiritual worlds. Oh yeah. Yeah. I know sentiment. I'm going to show you how I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about because I've seen it in my head. There's also that what's that thing called? The Jewish in Kabbalah, there's all these circles. I'm seeing these circles. It's that thing, isn't it? It's that thing, and there's all these little circles that go, because that's like Yetzirah and as the, is that what that is? Creation, divide. There's diagrams in here with the words you're talking about. Look, stuff like this. It's in there. But yeah. The Sephiroth, but like Sephiroth. Remember from Final Fantasy VII? They put all this stuff in video games all the time. It has nothing to do with some nefarious plot. I think they're just literally putting the ancient wisdom teachings into stuff so that can happen. So we like the Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII. It kind of gives your brain a starting point, I suppose. Like when it happened to me with the Zohar. When I was like, Zohar? And that happens to come from traditional Jewish Kabbalah, okay? Like the Zohar. I'm like that thing from Xenosaga. That's how my brain first associated with it, right? You have to have a starting point somewhere, I guess. Yeah, the Sephiroth. I know what that is. Whoops. Oops. There it goes. Gonna cut my fingernails. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Sephiroth, meaning emanations. There are 10 attributes, emanations in Kabbalah. I knew it. See, I saw it in my head, that thing. I gotta find out what it's called, then I'll tell you. Which N Soft reveals itself and continuously creates both physical realm and probably that means the metaphysical realms. The term is alternately translated into English as Sephiroth, singular Sephira, or the Sephira. Oh, it's just two different spellings. But that thing that I'm seeing, hang on, what is that actually called? The Tree of Life? Is that what that is? Yes! And it has the two polarities on either side. Isn't that cool? So I think there's certain people that tell people it's like evil and all that. But yeah, thanks, Sentient. Yeah, I knew what that was. I saw it in my head, but I just didn't know it was actually called the Tree of Life. Well, I probably didn't just forget. Oh yeah, because I've used pictures of it myself. It's just a different expression of the same information. That's interesting. It just reflects over and over. It depends on, I guess, so that different peoples from different aspects of life can see it. Isn't that cool? The Tree of Life is a diagram used in Judaism and Kabbalah and other mystical traditions derived from it. It's usually referred to the Kabbalistic Tree of Life to distinguish it from the Tree of Life that appears alongside the Tree of Knowledge of Good and Evil in the Genesis creation narrative. And as well as like the archetypes, like Carl Jung's archetypes, the archetypal tree of life found in many cultures. Oh yeah. As I was just saying before, it's a lot of this, even in religion, they try to teach people, even in this I'm not trying to hurt anyone's feelings, but in a simplistic form, like in a easier way to understand, I guess. Or an easier translation. I don't know. I can't speak for all of it because there's been some people that have clearly used it to their advantage. There are 10 spheres and 22 paths. Cool. A higher view. Ooh, pretty. The Kabbalah Tree of Life is a symbolic representation of the divine. Oh! Consisting of 10 circles or spheres known as Sephiroth. I loved Final Fantasy VII. I choked on the air. Which are connected by 22 paths. Each Sephiroth represents a different aspect of the divine or a specific attribute of God. And the paths symbolize the relationships and interaction between these aspects. Ooh. The tree of life is not just a static symbol. It is a dynamic map that guides the seeker, there's that word again, through the various stages of spiritual understanding and connection with the divine. In this article, you'll be introduced to the foundational concepts of the Tree of Life in Kabbalah. You'll learn about the complexity of the system and how it can help you on your spiritual journey. I bet you this is where the hero's journey comes on. And all the different stages before. Not really before. It's a circle. So no one comes before or after. Here, I'll give you the article that I'm reading from. I just chose one that caught my eye. ahigherview.com. Almost like the eagle who sees from above. Woo! Hello, Easy Flash. How's it going? There, I put the link in the chat to what I'm reading. Divine attributes. How cool. Well, thanks so much for suggesting this, Sentient. This is cool. The tree of blah, 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 blah. The article aims to provide clear and concise overview of the tree of life, making it accessible for those new to Kabbalistic teachings. See, I think that the biggest problem with this is that there are a group of people that are into these teachings. But they're not the best, they don't do the best things with it. And that's the problem. And I think that they may even start rumors of this stuff being evil to keep people away from it, because they always want to be number one. The 1%ers, the elites, the ruling class, the people that stay on this top of the pyramid, they want to remain there. So, because I know that's what kept me away from it. And, these different and soft earth. Is that air? Soph sounds like the Sophia. I don't know what these. Huh. Oh, okay, so it's going to explain it. The 10 Sephirot of the Kabbalah Tree of Life. The Sephirot are central to the Kabbalistic, because, the Kabbal and this is not the same. The Cabal does terrible things with stuff like this because they know they can manipulate the masses and do all their bullshit that they're doing because they think they're up here because they have this stuff. According to Kabbalah, the Sephirot are the channels through which the infinite, unknowable, divine essence manifests and creates. So where the infinite creates the finite, knowable universe. This process is often described as a series of emanations or contractions, like giving birth, from the most subtle level of divine energy to the most dense. The Keter, the crown, the initial spark of creation, representing the will. Remember in the Xenosaga video? Zarathustra's will. All the wills will fall. That's where that comes from. The will and desire of In Sof. That's the Sophia. To create. She went out into the universe looking for a partner for creation. The Chokmah, wisdom, the first actualization of creation, where thoughts become things, often seen as the primordial point from which all creation emanates. That's what it sounds like to me. The Binah, understanding, the structuring of the raw energy of the Chakma into the blueprint for creation. The structuring of the raw energy of the cheesed? No, that is not cheesed. I am so sorry. It's mercy. Number 4. The force of expansion. Lungs opening up, expansion. Giving, which allows creation to unfold and grow. Hey, the one on the bottom reminds me of the Navajo indigenous peoples, the red, the black, the yellow, and the white on that wheel. That one looks like that. With the 4, it's called the 4 worlds down there. If you're looking at the Tree of Life, one at the very bottom looks like the 4 worlds from the Navajo teachings and some indigenous tribes of Canada too. The wheel is red, black, yellow, and white. Expansion. The contraction and restraint. Force of contraction and restraint, which requires boundaries and form. The heart. Wait, I'm looking for the breath out. Strength. Jevura. Sorry, I'm not looking at the chat. Sorry, I've left. Hang on, I'm coming back. Hello? Oh, you're not even saying anything. Oh, okay. All right, then. Go back to what I was doing. Okay. Jevura. Strength, the force of contraction and restraint which provides boundaries and form to creation. Tiferet. Reminds me of Tiamat. Tiferet. I like that. Beauty. The harmonizing force that balances the chest and Jevura, ensuring that creation is both expansive and structured. Netzach, victory, the endurance and persistence of creation, allowing it to continue and develop. Hod, splendor, the 8th sphere, I guess, because these are all spheres. The aspect of reflection and receptivity, which ensures that creation is dynamic and responsive. Yesod, the foundation. Hey, back here. Oh, there it is. Where was I? Oh, the connecting force that channels the energy into the higher Sephiroth, into the Malkuth, the final manifestation. The Malkuth is the kingdom, the one and the zeros like the Alpha and Omega. So it's sphere 10. The accumulation of the creation process, representing the physical universe and the materialization of the divine plan. Huh. Those are... Oh! Those are tarot cards. The 22 paths on the Tree of Life in Kabbalah can represent aspects of our spiritual journey. Like the hermit, the magician, the star. Oh. Are those all like are those all archetypes of the Carl Jung series? I was talking about that with on that lovely channel I like to go. That's where that fellow Brother Marcus came from. And that's what we're talking about. I didn't really know a lot about that. I knew just, I know a little bit about many things. I don't know everything about all of it. But I didn't actually realize that. The magician, what are the other ones? The empress, the emperor, like the masculine and the feminine. Oh, there's the sun and the moon. Right. Oh, I didn't realize that. See how cool that is? See how that works? Oh. But it also has to do with the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. And the Hebrew alphabet was on the Zohar in Xenosaga. It's the one that looks like an X, and I think it means fool. And the fool is in the tarot deck too. Am I the fool? I might be. I mean, yes, I would say, Lacey, are you a fool? By gosh, yes, I agree, I would be a fool. Oh. But, not like that. There's great power in the fool. Cool. I'm seeing characters used in movies to represent the archetype or the character of the fool. I guess Sailor Moon would be the fool type of character. Okay. Oh, that's not fun. I guess but you could be all of those things, though. You're all of those things at some time in your journey. Hi, Sarah. Okay, let's get something here. These I'll choose. I like these. So I was given these by someone in my old building. It's cool, like, so if you don't know yet, there's a word called mystic. The mystic means someone who stands in the in-between. Yeah, Team Finding Gnosis. Go team! Like Team Rocket. But like not like we're not here to destroy the world or anything. So I was given these, and we're going to be talking about archetypes. This, I wish it was called the Mystic Tarot, because a mystic is someone who is in the in-between. A person who stands in Hi Salem, the spiritual and material worlds, or the realms, however you want to call it. Sometimes seen in the Vesca Pisces, one circle here and one circle here, and where they interject right there in the middle, like the Vesca Pisces, that's where the mystic is. So I got these. I have a whole whack of decks, but these ones have some pretty interesting major arcana cards that I noticed. And they're very different. So there's the Empress. We'll get the ones that are the major arcana cards. And then I'm going to take a look at them. Because these would be the archetypes they're talking about. It might take me a moment. I've never actually used these. The wheel on this one actually has the 3 fates, the mother, the maiden, and the crone, you know? Is that what that is? Yeah. It has them on there in the wheel. So that's a pretty interesting interpretation. That's why I like this. And see how there's people on the wheel, stuff like that? That's you on the wheel of reincarnation. That is the great wheel. When someone talks about the wheel, that is it. And the spokes also have to do with something too. How many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's actually 4. Like the 4 worlds, but they've been divided into 8. I don't know. We'll have to see what it says. But yeah, they have different interpretations. Look at the Hanged Man. It almost reminds me of Jesus a little bit. Or who was Prometheus, who brought fire to the humans from the gods, and then the birds came and pecked out his insides. Isn't that how that went? That's the Hanged Man. So these have an interesting interpretation. There's the Hierophant, the High Priestess. Is that an apple? No, I think that's the heart. No, it's a pomegranate. Oh, look at the polarities. Look at the poles of life in the High Priestess. That's me. Isn't that cool? Okay, let's see here. The Hermit. Well, I'd say it does feel like death. He almost has the scythe of death there. The Fool card is the only card that doesn't get sacrificed. I knew they weren't going to kill me. I knew it. I knew deep down inside that I knew that they kill observers, okay? They do. But I also knew that the way that I was doing things, like the divine created me this way. So that makes sense. I'm glad, because I kind of knew. Hi, Inner Mystic. We were just talking about the mystic. You missed it. I was talking about how the mystic is the person who stands in the in-between worlds. So if this is the physical world and this is the spiritual world, as the Vesica Pisces has two spheres coming into one like this. So in the overlap, right there, in the overlap, that's where the mystic stands. Yes, the circle of life. Here's the Fool here. Looks like a little caveman outfit. Taking the leap of faith. Having faith in the divine. And that's because, like what I was just saying, I knew that the divine wouldn't let that happen. Yeah. They're still probably going to try. There's going to be a lot of people that are upset because it's going to mean that they lose a lot of money. And that's why they kill people too. You've heard that before. When it comes to money, they'll do whatever, right? They don't want to lose that. So not that I worry about these things, but yeah, I have realized before that I might be the archetype of the Fool. Yeah. I knew that. Here's the World. Oh! I didn't actually look at all these. The World. Okay, it has the Ouroboros, right? But then the person is masculine and feminine in one body. Like the Greeks used to show, where we used to have 4 arms and 4 legs. Look it. They're in one. They're both magicians too. They have a wand. That's all 4 elements united. That's fire, earth, air, and water. Or there's other things. The sword is intellect. The fire is passion and force. And then the cup holds water and emotion. And the pentacle is the physical vessel, like the body. Mind, body, soul. Wait. Mind, heart. Mind, heart. Well, you can figure out the rest. See the Ouroboros? And this has to do with cycles. The Ouroboros eating itself. It has to do with cycles. Temperance and strength. Oh, it's Hercules. Judgment. The Magician. That's the one I saw before. The Sun. Oh, Apollo. The Moon. Oh, the triple goddess. The Star. The Virgin. And the Maiden. Is that the Maiden? Justice. Look at the checker floorboard. That has to do with duality for both sides. And that justice, oh my gosh. Queen of Swords. What else is here? The Emperor. So I think maybe that might be it. The Devil. That's the one. The Devil. Oh, yeah, and he's playing a flute. What a surprise. Dance to the song of my bullshit. Chariot. The Lovers. Ooh, damn. Well, the Three of Swords is always brutal. Check out this betrayal. In the tub. Brutal. Yeah, these are really interesting. Although I don't use them very often. So these are the archetypes. Huh. So with the Chariot card, you see how he's got a white horse and a black horse? It's almost like having the reins on both polarities, like the heart and the mind, going forward together. It's interesting. And see the Devil card, it's like got two people like playing them like a puppet on a string, and then the Devil's playing a flute. You see that? The Emperor's in purple. That's symbol of having both the heart and the mind in union, left and the right path, or your masculine and feminine also united. Wait a minute. Where's the Empress? Oh, we already talked about her. She's over here. No, we didn't. Did I? No, I didn't. Is that blue or is that purple? You see on her head, it looks like a kingdom. The crown, the kingdom in the crown, I don't know. I don't know if that's red or orange. I like the dress though. Fertile grounds and all that. And abundance that way, I guess. An abundance of water, abundance of fields. And then the Emperor kind of looks like that. See? So I guess I can continue reading and then we'll see what it says. We can go over that. That's interesting. The paths represent the dynamic process of spiritual growth and transformation. And maybe you don't do all of them in one life. You might do a couple of them in several lives, like being reincarnated, right? They illustrate the challenges, lessons, and experiences we encounter as we navigate our journey towards self-realization and divine union. That's becoming one with the divine. By meditating on and working with the paths, individuals can gain insights into their own spiritual journey and in ways in which they can align themselves with the divine attributes represented by the Sephiroth. Sephiroth! Path of Elep connects the crown, the Keter, the crown, and the Chokmah, the wisdom. Path of Beth connects the Chokmah and the Bina, the wisdom and the understanding. The path of Jamel connects the Keter, the crown, and the Bina, understanding. I don't really understand this. There's the path of Deleth, path of He, path of Vav, path of Zayin, path of Cheth. There's a lot of these, and they just keep going. But everything is connected. They used to say that all the time, and I do agree. Many of the things that I didn't think would be connected in my future, I didn't know in the past, you see. So, like, all of this stuff. I don't recognize any of those names. The path of Nun. Nun. Don't know. Numerology. Unity. The crown. Unity. The source of all creation. Chakma. Wisdom. Duality. The initial spark of creation. Oh. Triality. The capacity of form of structure. Expansion. Contraction. Balance and harmony, endurance, drive to overcome. Oh. Connectivity, the foundation of reality, manifestation in the physical world. And so you make these inner realizations, and that's why these people come out with a creation after that. I said before that it's really difficult to interpret this spiritual journey into words. Oh, it's connected to astrology as well. The crown is associated with the primal cosmic energy beyond astrological correspondence. The wisdom is linked to the zodiac as a whole, representing the potential for all creation. There's that number again, 12. 12 zodiac signs. The 12-fold constitution of mankind. The 12 labors of Hercules. There's only 21. But they said there was 22. Am I missing one? Judgment. The sun, the moon, the star. Justice, death, the wheel of fortune. Hanged man, the hierophant. The hermit, the high priestess. The world, the empress, the emperor. The fool? I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Bina, understanding, corresponds to Saturn, symbolizing structure, limitation, and form. Well, Saturn has rings. The rings of creation, like the Noskin-Funden map, like that. Where was I? Chest mercy associated with Jupiter, representing expansion, generosity, and benevolence. Severity, Jevura, linked to Mars, symbolizing strength, discipline, and judgment. Balance. I don't get it. Corresponds to the moon symbolizing the subconscious, emotions, and connectivity. Malkuth, the kingdom, associated with the earth, representing the physical realms and manifestations. See, this is what I do all day. If you wonder what I do all day, this is what I do mostly all day. Not every day, but I read articles like this and I watch videos and I try to figure stuff out just like this. The paths in the Tree of Life are also connected to the signs of the zodiac and planets, creating a comprehensive astrological framework that complements the tree's structure. So everything really is an interpretation of something else. I didn't doubt the meaning of there's nothing new under the sun, but I'm not looking at this and feeling any kind of negativity whatsoever. I'm curious. I find it very interesting how it reflects into other things. And I can see it in different translations and other people's stuff. That's really interesting. Oh, there's another one. The clip off, often referred to as shells or husks, empty vessels, represent the shadow side of the Tree of Life in Kabbalah. They are inverse or negative aspects of the Sephiroth, embodying qualities of imbalance, distortion, and spiritual impurity. The clip off, that's not the right, I know I'm saying it wrong, are not evil forces. They are the necessary counterpart to the divine attributes, serving as a reminder of the potential for imbalance, misalignment within the spiritual journey. I agree. That's a very good interpretation. Each clip-off corresponds to a There we go again. I almost said specific. There, I said it right. Oh, specific Sephiroth and represents the challenges and obstacles that must be overcome to achieve spiritual harmony and growth. It delves into the darker aspects of the psyche and the spiritual realm. It requires a strong foundation. Oh, that's just like the lower dimensions. That's all. It's just a different translation of the higher and lower dimensions. Like, there are different realms in the higher dimensions where it has different interpretations. Like, there's a place of healing, a place of creation, a place of thought, all these different places. That's what it reminds me of. Oh, Santos Bonacci teaches a little bit about this stuff too, about how the zodiac is connected to the archangels and all of this stuff. He puts this all into his work. It's complicated, but I mean, he's organizing it in a little bit of a simplified way. I mean, I've had to watch his stuff over and over, but each time I pick up a little bit more. In contact, also known as shadow work. See, the New Age people will call it shadow work. It's just a new translation, that's all. By confronting and understanding the qualities represented by the lower realms, individuals can address their inner fears, weaknesses, and negative patterns. Individuals can strive for balance and integration, transforming negative energies into positive forces for growth and enlightenment. I absolutely agree. It's just all the same stuff is being translated differently. Like, we all have different languages where we speak. Some people speak English, some people speak French, some people speak Spanish. You know what I'm saying? All these different languages, exactly the same. It's the same information, pretty much, interpreted in different formats for different peoples to understand. You don't have to be Jewish to understand this. That's not what I mean at all. You don't have to, be a person of the Middle East that, is born under this Jewish traditionalism. That's not what I'm saying at all. But it was created for different peoples, for different understandings. Even the Bible, it has these teachings within it. Yeah. Well, I mean, they're empty vessels, sentient, as in a way where they are without the divine, almost like in the darkness, without any light. Think of the lower realms as it can kind of be seen like a seed. And if you imagine yourself as the seed that's been planted in the dirt, you don't actually know why you've been stuck down there in the darkness. And I'm sure that you can imagine to the type of feelings that you go through as you are pushing your way up through the dirt to become into a stem, and then eventually you blossom out into the flower, which you are then feeling the light of your creator, and you are experiencing this unification of the divine. You know what I mean? It is like that. The seed probably doesn't know why it's been stuck in the ground. But afterwards, when it gets out of the ground, it reaches the sun and grows its little flower petals. It's like, this is wonderful. Can you understand that interpretation? Oh, good. Thanks, John. Correct. I always see death as the end of a cycle. It's like you transform. It's a transformation, a change from one thing into another. Yeah. No, I never mind people sharing their thoughts. Hey, Mike, what's going on? For people that missed it, I've already showed these adorable rabbits, but I will show you again. Look at these cute bunnies I found. Bunny, bunny, da na 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 da da. Honey bunny, da na 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 da da. These are my bunny twins, and I bought them just for me. Thanks. I thought they were so cute. There was a gray one too, and I really wanted it. And so you may see me come home one day with a gray bunny. But yeah, and then I got this sign. I don't know, for people that have just joined, I got this sign. Remember how I dressed as a bunny for Halloween? Look, it says, "Every bunny welcome." And I'm going to keep this in my house because, I love bunnies. And my house, like the colors of it will go with the pink, even with the blue walls. So I was thinking, like, I'll keep that in my house all year round. Every bunny welcome. Yeah, and I got a rabbit right here too, and it has a carrot. Right there. Yeah. And you guys saw this one already? This one. It's a Badsmaroo, but it's dressed as a grumpy bear. So I like cute stuff. Yeah. Where did I put my tea? Here it is. I left it in the kitchen. So, I don't know, my brain hurts a little bit. Tired of thinking. Let's have some yogurt. I suppose it'll tell you about the archetypes in the little book it's got here. The black and white, okay, for justice, the black and white pattern floor suggests the mind's capacity to integrate both dark and light into an orderly and coherent design. Yes. Yes. Oh, I heard that. You know who does that? When you watch Joey B Tunes and he's making fun of people that are like narcissists on Instagram, and he goes, "Yeah." That fucking voice. That's what I heard in my head. The owl, Athena's bird, I think that's Athena. Yeah, reflects her clarity of vision. Oh, I can see. Oh, like the eagle, because it's the bird that flies the highest. Oh no, the owl, bird, reflects clarity of vision because it can see and hunt its prey. Oh, in the dark. Oh, like not being able to see, but still being able to find. Oh. The scales symbolize the capacity to weigh one thing against another and arrive at an impartial judgment. Athena was said to have first invented the first human jury. Isn't that interesting? I totally, because was it this one or was it the High Priestess? Okay, I'll show you something. Now, the fella that drew this, I gave him a little bit of an idea what I wanted to see, but the fella that drew this for me, he's like, "I'll do a picture of you." I was like, "Really?" And I was like, "Oh, I'd love to see something like this, So, but there's symbolism in here, but there is two flames here for a reason, because they're both the light and the dark, or the moon and the sun. Oops. Or the heart and the mind. Or heart blue, mind red. So red or blue, yeah? Red and blue, or heart and mind. And that's the unification. This is the gateway here. And these are the scarabs taking the shit from the lower realms to the higher realms. And so you have these here with the left and the right path, or the higher and the lower dimensions. Oh, can't see it. It's a snake band. But that represents the higher and lower dimensions. Which eye is that? Is that my right eye? Good, because it's supposed to be. Thank God. Thank God it's not on the left. I'm pretty sure that's my right eye. But I didn't know about the right and the left back when this was done, and that was in 2021. So I've learned a bit since then, but that also represents the path, right? It's supposed to be on the right eye. So anyway, there's some cool symbolism here. We have 3 here, 3 here. There's supposed to be 3, 3, 3. 3, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3. But whatever. And that has to do with these unification things, you know? And these can also be seen as the mystic. So the physical world, the spiritual world, the mystic between the gateway. And I'm also wearing a purple color. That's for a reason. Because the heart and the mind, the left and the right, have been unified. That's what this represents. So that's what that reminded me of with the 2 poles. Because it can be seen like that. The 2 flames. But they're not separate. They're a part of the same thing. Just toss it. Okay, on to something else. Pomegranate. Yeah, there was a pomegranate. She was holding a pomegranate. We could look up what, I'm pretty sure there's pomegranates in the Bible. But what do pomegranates symbolize? Pomegranate. That's what this pastor said. He made a mistake of saying words like I do all the time. He goes, pomegranate. And someone's like, pomegranate. He's like, oh, pomegranate. Pomegranate. The spiritual meaning of pomegranate. Oh, there's 7 spiritual meanings, ironically. 7 spiritual meanings of the pomegranate you should know. Have you heard of a pomegranate but don't know much about it? Then you're reading the perfect article. In this article, we will discuss the spiritual meanings of pomegranates you should know. Over the years, this fruit has been used for several spiritual practices, traditions, and rituals. Therefore, there is a lot of power and spiritual benefit to enjoy. I have discovered several spiritual meanings you should keep in mind concerning this plant. What do Christians believe about this plant? Questions like this will be answered. What does the pomegranate symbolize? For a long time, I thought the pomegranate was nothing more than a fruit. However, I have come to realize that it runs deeper than that. In ancient traditions and religions, pomegranates have been used as a powerful symbol. Let us discuss them right away. Pomegranates are seen as a symbol of fruitfulness. Oh, the pomegranate can be seen as God. The pomegranate is a whole. All the little seeds on the inside, us. Creations. You see how the pomegranate, there's all little baby pomegranates like inside? It reminds me of God. Pomegranates are seen as a symbol of fruitfulness. Whether you see a ripe one, it indicates the time of harvest has come, that the universe uses this fruit to indicate the fruits of your labors. Oh. Have you been making efforts without positive results? then seeing pomegranates indicates the fruitfulness has come. It means that everything you have labored is about to yield an abundant increase. I might get some friends and family just for me. Pomegranates are seen as a symbol of abundance. The moment you find a bunch of this fruit in your dream or in real life, it spiritually means abundance. In some traditions, it's a sign of prosperity, which means an abundance of material possessions. Oh. In other cultures, good. In other cultures, abundance might refer to an abundance of health, wisdom, and spiritual values. Okay. Pomegranates believed to be a symbol of passion. Its deep red color is seen as a reminder to remain passionate about whatever we do. When we begin to lose our passion, dreaming of pomegranates is believed to bring a message from the heavens, encouraging you to never lose your passion. This plant is seen as a symbol of transformation. Its growth shows us that change is inevitable. There are 4 major symbolisms of seeing pomegranates. Keep that in mind. The pomegranate meaning in the Bible. Biblically, pomegranates hold a special place. Let us discuss its spiritual meanings and significance. I'm going to go over here and see the chat. Hello, chat. The snake represents the path from good to evil. The path, well, I think that we cycle through, right? So you're not always good and you're not always going to be on either path. You have to play both roles and be on both sides of things eventually. So I'll show you. It's called The Serpent Crown. This is one of my favorite books called The Initiates of the Flame by Manly P. Hall. And see, I kept mentioning about those pillars. That's what this video started off with, the pillars of the temple. But what the snake in the serpent crown, or the Ouroboros, it says, this is the serpent crown of the ancient gods. It shows that the 2 paths or parts of the spirit fire, because in creation there's both dark and light, in the creator like the yin and yang, right? It shows that the 2 paths or the spirit fire have been united. This crown is the symbol of mastery, and the union takes place within the student when the life forces are lifted to the brain. So when they talk about that, the life forces being lifted to the brain, they're referring to the Claustrum's oil, which has to do with your spine. It travels up, and I believe there's 33 bones in your spine. From the base to the sacral bone, like here, like at the base of the spine, down there, and then it goes all the way up to the crown of your skull. But the pillars of the temple, these pillars symbolize the heart and mind, the positive and negative poles of life. Those who would enter the temple must pass between the pillars. Every extreme is dangerous. It is the point between all poles that is safe to stand upon. You cannot enter the temple by the development of either the heart or mind alone, but only by the equal development of both. See, it says the serpent. Do you know a copy of Meditations on a Journey into Christian Hermeticism? Was seen on the desk of... Oh, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Pope John Paul II... All these people know this, and they created their religions to cover it up, to always keep people to come back into their matrix so they can keep controlling them, keep them coming to their churches, and keep giving them money. It's awful. And, it's just happening in different forms now. Mm-hmm. Thank you so much, John. I always appreciate you guys coming to hang out with me. I know this one isn't the most exciting, but, I'm having a bit of fun. So, okay. It is believed that pomegranate has 613 seeds. This is just like the Torah. The Torah is believed to comprise of 613 laws and ordinances. Therefore, one of the spiritual meanings of pomegranates, according to the Bible, speaks of obedience. Follow God's instructions must become a vital part of our lives. When we follow the laws of God, our lives will fall into the right perspective. That's what it says. The fruit is seen as an omen of abundance. When God promised the Israelites concerning the land of Canaan, pomegranates are one of the fruits mentioned. That means abundance. This is why, because it's symbolism, right? Symbolic symbolism and allegory was in the Bible. This is why it holds a biblical reputation of abundance. When you see this fruit, always be reminded to expect an abundant blessings, the abundant blessings of God in your life and beyond. This fruit could be seen as an omen of royalty. It was one of the common fruits in the palace of King David and his son Solomon. Whenever God shows you this fruit, it could indicate you're about to take on a leadership position. This could also represent enjoying divine promotion on all sides. Generally, the Bible believes that pomegranates are special. These fruits can be used as a spiritual omen of fertility, the resurrection of Jesus, and the love of God. Huh. Okay, it's an omen of love. Pomegranates are seen as omens of love. When you find them around you, it indicates that you need to open up yourself to receive love from people. Through this sign, the spiritual world might be helping you to heal from a past emotional issue. The atmosphere of love that comes through pomegranates inspires forgiveness. Through the lens of Christianity, pomegranates remind us that Jesus died on the cross for our forgiveness. Furthermore, it is believed that seeing pomegranates could be an indication you are in the season of love. Yes. This means that if you've been looking for true love, pomegranates might be a signal from heaven that your love life is about to flourish. Its deep red color makes it perfect as an emblem of love. It is believed that people who dream of eating pomegranates are lovable, caring, and compassionate. Hey, get back here. Stupid ads are making my mouse stop. Something new is about to happen. Spiritually, another message from pomegranates open our minds to the future. Anytime you're about to experiencing something new and exciting, myth has it that your mind will constantly be drawn towards pomegranates. Like right now! Changes take place in our lives at regular intervals. These changes also come with opportunities. Therefore, we must be better positioned to take advantage of changes and opportunities at all times. The next time you begin to dream of pomegranates, see it as a preparatory sign. Begin to look forward to the major shift that is about to happen. Well, we already read about pomegranate being abundance. Pomegranates are fruits with many seeds. Because of this, they are associated with abundance. Whether you find this fruit around you, it might be telling you to prepare for an abundant supply of provisions. Additionally, this could be to help set your this could be sent to help your mindset. Good. Most times you will enjoy abundance in your life without syncing with your mindset. This is why pomegranates can be given as a mindset switch. Beyond the abundant provision it brings, the fruit can also inspire us to have an abundance mentally. It can motivate us to grow out of our mediocre mindset. Have you seen pomegranates recently? Then the spiritual world is introducing abundance into your life. Ooh, number 4, you're making progress with your life, which I am. Sometimes it might be difficult to believe that we are making progress, especially when our physical realities deny the word progress. However, pomegranates can be sent to further convince us of this fact. Whether you are seeing a blooming pomegranate tree, it is a reminder that you are making progress. Even if things look slow and stagnant at the moment, you need to constantly remind yourself of this truth. Sometimes all you need is a little spiritual push to see the results you hope and pray for. With the sign from pomegranates, you will be encouraged to put more effort towards making your life a better version of itself. Procrastination is dangerous. Whenever you find a spoiled pomegranate, it brings a warning sign from the heavens. An omen like this indicates you failed to carry out certain tasks because of procrastination. This is why you need to be careful at this point. Seeing spoiled pomegranates around means you're about to be affected by procrastination. If you don't take responsibility and take action swiftly, keep in mind and act on it where necessary. Okay, so the last 2 are, you are under God's protection and don't give up hope. Anytime you feel threatened and you dream of sitting under a pomegranate tree, this indicates there is nothing to fear. It means you are under God's protection. This could also indicate that evil spirits from your surroundings are being expelled. The power of Christ compels you. Number 7, don't give up hope. Through this fruit plant can be inspired to not give up on hope. Even when things don't seem to be working according to the plan, you need to remain defiant and positive energy flowing. And pomegranates can represent peace. It's really, really, really healthy for you too. Pomegranate juice is extraordinarily healthy. My belly's itchy right here. And it's a powerful antioxidant. Anything in that dark, rich color like that will be good for you in that way. It represents a symbol of hope, love, goodwill, and encouragement. Therefore, seeing it could only bring the same spiritual energy and benefit. Yeah, well, that's pretty cool, isn't it? Well, now we know. We know everything we could ever need to know about pomegranate. Spiritually, anyway. Oh, I gotta get rid of this one, too. Hey! How's it going, Jose? Lacey, you look as pretty as a brown speckled hen eating a ripe pomegranate. You're so funny. You always come in saying something like that. That's too cute. It's good to see you again. What does he say the pillars represent? What does who say? Oh, you mean when I read it in the book? The polarities of life. My little video is inspired by that book. From the front of this, or the beginning of this live stream. Oh, the B and J. It's like, I think it might be two people. Boheim and Yakowin or something. I forget. Hold on. It says it in here. There's one for Hermes as well. All these pictures fell out. They just fell out one day of the book and onto the floor. Oh, look, there it is. There's the layout of the tarot. What the hell was I looking for again? Oh, yeah, the poles, the pole thing. This is another thing about the rings as well. See how that looks? And then there's the rose. Like the Rosicrucians. The rose is the same thing as the lotus flower. And that's the pyramid. And then the top. I don't know. Oh, Dante's Divine Comedy. The topography of Dante's spiritual world. And that's the Mount Meru. But that's not what I'm looking for. The 7 steps on its summit is the terrestrial paradise or the Garden of Eden, like the planet Earth, where Dante met Beatrice. Didn't he go down to hell and try to save that woman? Here I come, all the 9 levels of hell. Yeah, that's what I felt like from the person I was in love with too. Look how that worked out. According to the Divine Comedy, as a soul climbs the 7 steps of purgatory, it is cleansed of the 7 mortal sins and then ascends through the 7 spheres of the Ptolemaic universe. To each of the planets is assigned one of the 7 virtues. In the 8th sphere, the soul receives a knowledge of spiritual truths, and in the 9th, or the highest, it is absorbed into the celestial mysteries. Cool. That looks like kind of like Vedic cosmologies and stuff. Like, I think that's another interpretation of it. I think that's the same as Claudio Nocelli's work, like how you see the rings on his map. Yeah, like ascension, basically. It's another word of ascension, the 7 steps. I actually interpreted this in art format, but I didn't actually realize what it was at the time. Are there 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Well, whatever. I translated it like this. Those faces are mirrors. So, excuse me, when you look into them, that's a face, and it's you. Yeah, I noticed that, John. Yeah, the with the Magician's card, the Magician card here in this deck. Look what he's doing. Okay, look at this Magician's card. See how he's pointing up and down, as above, so below. You see how there's like the Kundalini thing going on here with the flame on it, because that's the flame. That's the divine flame too. With the left and the right path, this represents the spine, and at the top there, the flame represents the creator, like God. You know? See that? So that's a master of all the elements. Whoops. Almost like the Avatar. Oh, I remember. We wanted to know what the poles were called. It shouldn't be that far into the book. Oh, wait. What's that? Oh, look. Here's what we were just talking about, but it's in another interpretation. The Ptolemaic scheme of the universe. In ridiculing the geocentric system of astronomy, expounded by Claudius Ptolemy, modern astronomers have overlooked the philosophic key to the Ptolemaic system. The universe of Ptolemy, in a diagrammatic representation of the relationships existing between the various divine and elemental parts of every creature. And it is not concerned with astronomy as that science is now comprehended. The above figure, special attention is called the 3 circles of zodiacs surrounding the orbits of planets. These zodiacs represent, there's this number again, threefold spiritual constitution of the universe. The orbits of the planets are the governors of the world, and the 4 elemental spheres in the center represent the physical constitution of both man and the universe. Can you see? Huh. The life and philosophy of Pythagoras, is that in there? Initiation of the pyramid? Yes. Okay, we're going to go over here into the initiation of the pyramid. Oh, I guess I just used the freaking internet. But anyway, So if we follow the Fool, the next card is the Magician, and that is about manifesting. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, it should say in there. I told you I was kind of tired today, didn't I? Kind of tired today. Oh, not well. Yes, the polarities of the Earth are unstable, but yeah. I'm hungry. I'm kind of tired of all this. Like, I'd rather be hanging out with people that I love, that love me. I just don't really care. Like, I don't want to be bothered with what everybody else chooses to do in their life with this information. I don't want to be lying and tricking and deceiving people, making them think that I'm something I'm not. You know, stuff like that. I just thought that all of this would truly bring me what I really wanted. Like I said, you know, family and friends. Real ones. I want chips. Well, I tried to. I wasn't really successful. But I'm pretty sure it's JOHIM or what. It sounds like, you remember that fella's, that actor, Joaquin Phoenix or whatever? It's like that. I think they just might be people who added to the creation of like that image or whatever. I don't know. I can't remember. So I don't know. I guess people figured out. I don't know. It's just not for me, I guess. I could have wrote stories and had people believe it and just put spiritual truth in there, but why would you do that? I don't know. I'm glad things worked out the way that it did, you know. And tomorrow, if you look at the video that I'm premiering tomorrow, I took out the transcript parts and I copy and pasted it. There's no way me standing up here, they could cut off every single finger and I still wouldn't say that I made it all up for money or attention or blah, 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 blah. It was the truth as I knew it to be true at the time. I knew that I saw something in my room. I didn't know what it was. At first, yeah, I thought it was an alien. That's my bad. But yeah. I've been talking a lot these past couple days and I'm tired now. I'd rather be doing something else. Well, not that I'm not having fun having a talk with all you. It's just, yeah, I know. Well, here's the thing. Here's the kicker. Is that the character of Jesus is a creation. I mean, there are people out there that were like that, especially because when you find out about the science, the claustrum rule and stuff like that, it's possible. But that's just another story right there. Jesus was a story. You know, he's a symbolic and allegorical story about the claustrum's oil, and it also has to do with the sun, S-U-N. So I know there's some people that will have a hard time with that, but yeah, the religions were a creation too. I mean, these things happen. Sometimes we will get fooled by things, and I don't know. Well, to be honest with you, I watched this fella's video and he kind of made me feel a little bit bad about myself for falling for David Wilcock stuff. You know what I mean? It was long ago, but like, you know, I just read out of David Wilcock's book the other day and I still benefited from it though. So like, it's pretty bad though. I didn't realize that. I just hope there's still time to fix it. I wouldn't want to be remembered that way, and I don't know. I don't know if I'm making any sense, but with David Wilcock, oh, well, I mean that's why this court hearing that was released with Corey Good is so damaging. This because he tells the truth in it, and I actually I lost my beef with Corey Good because he told the fucking truth, and that really helped. It really helped me that he did that, even though he did that for money in court to make sure that he wins the lawsuit or whatever. But he didn't do it. I mean, he told the truth because it's true. He didn't do that just to try to like make something up so that he would win. No, he actually did tell the truth, and this is the esoteric religion. This stuff that I'm trying to talk about here, these other peoples got into, whether it's David Wilcock or Elena Danaan, all of them. Now, I'm not sure if David's okay. I don't know. Especially like the Archangel Michael stuff. It's just it's out there. I never thought that was Archangel Michael for not 1 second. There's some really like shit. It just makes it harder for the rest of us, really. Like it makes it harder, you know, for people like me. I didn't know what was going on at first. I didn't know this is where I was going to end up. And like I was saying the other day, if you put your fingers like in your hands like this and you think to yourself, well, this is the realm of everything that I know inside this circle here. These are the things that I know and I'm aware of and all of that. But look at all the space outside your circle. That is everything that you don't know. So you have to leave room for change. The stuff that's inside your little bubble may change. Your perspective, your perception of things, the way that you see and hear. Because I know that mine has over the years. So, but it's not something that I could do. I could have written stories about the Asuras and made it seem like they were going to come up out of the ground one day and eat everybody and go with that or whatever. But I didn't want to do that. I didn't think that causing any more fear or unnecessary bullshit was necessary. And so I didn't. I didn't think that people needed that. What they needed was the truth. And that's what I stuck with. I was like, okay, well, I think I'll just stick with that because there is no better thing than that. And I feel that we've been all messed around in one way or another, whether it be in our communities, from the government, from wherever, or these people grifting online for money. That's what it's called, grifters. It's not necessarily a scam because, well, it kind of is. It's just like, there's some truth to it, but how it's being presented makes it seem like I was thinking to myself, why would aliens choose Corey Good? He talked to me, once through YouTube comments in the Spear Being Alliance, and he was really mean. He addressed me as, oh, human. He says, oh, human. And I was like, excuse me? And I was trying to warn him, like, why would beings come and tell them? And it was like something like, because they were fighting against other people, and why weren't they unified? And it was just a big mess. And now I know, I kind of figured at the time it might have had something to do with I left my book over there. Well, the Anunnaki and the fallen angel type of beings, these types where they mess with you and mess around. And so it goes like the third dimension, then the dimension of spirit. And then it says demons in the fifth dimension, all about the 5D, the 5D. Why was everybody all about the 5D? Well, the 5D is the mind. And it was a great big mind fuck. It was them naming themselves ambassadors, making it seem like they were in a secret space program. But the secret about the space program is connected to the same reason as to why Area 51 is called Dreamland. There's a reason. It's because it has to do with astral travel, your dream time, and spirit. It's all about the spiritual. So that's in where the lie is. And I mean, I guess your desperation to escape out of this place, to get out of here, is what the motivation is. It helps you be that little seed to push your way out of the dirt. Like I was saying earlier, in comparison, it gives you that motivation to keep going. There might be different motivations at different times. Like I remember one of the reasons why I started to read stuff by Manly P. Hall and them is because I wanted to figure out what the enemy was up to. So it was a certain motivation. Thanks, John. No, it's just, some people can be really harsh about it and say really terrible things, about being like people like me. Like if you ever, benefited or learned from a person or been a follower of theirs, you're an idiot, and that's definitely not how I feel about it. And I don't know. I think that there are some things that are necessary and some things that aren't. And it was just a bit harsh in these videos. So it kind of put off my energy a little bit too. Kind of threw me off, I won't lie. I mean, I wasn't feeling the best to begin with, but chips. So yeah, that's why it says it's important for the development of the heart and the mind. Good night, John. Have a good sleep. Well, is there anything you guys want to talk about? I feel like I'm just going on and on and on. Trying to keep the conversation going. Good. I do hope you get a good sleep. That's one of the reasons I lost my appetite for the past couple of days, just like off and on. I don't know if it was the antibiotics I took or what, but now I'm starting to get it back, so I just have to keep eating. Hey, Orion 3. Hi. Hurt Flame back. Oh, I wish I could get a delivery order. I don't even know what I would want anyway. I can't really waste money on stuff like that, but I wish there was good food around. Oh, I didn't get my new computer yet. It might seem like it. I deleted more stuff off my computer to make it work better. It's you. Welcome. Well, I'm doing like a live video. It's literally a video from when Corey Good was in court. And he says under oath what his Spear Being Alliance and his creation is. Like, he made it up. I've highlighted the whole thing. I'll be going over it tomorrow live. I used to feel like a terrible person, not understanding why they would come and pick people up like Corey Good. What a horrible fucking feeling it was. There's a lot of bad reviews about people meeting him and being treated like crap. I had to go and find out if it was just me or he treats everybody like that. He treats everybody like that. No. Please look what up. It's me. Please look what up. Well, it's not. You have to understand that, like, they're not necessarily charlatans. It makes it even worse because they know about this sacred knowledge that belongs to us all. It's like that asshole older brother. Oh, I'm going to do this and I'm going to get my younger siblings. It's really not nice. It's not. So, like, I made that JB short video because it took me 2 seconds to figure out who Claudio was talking about in his new video. They're all doing it. So I'm just going to keep showing people. They'll get it eventually. I really thought that they were like me, like we were the same, but we're not. That was really sad. Please look what up? Lacey, please look this up. Please look what up? Blue spark-like static. I don't know what you're talking about. I saw a blue spark come out of a yew tree. What? I don't want chips anymore. Okay, now where's my spoon? Oh, it's over there. I keep the air machine close to the floor now. It doesn't do very much good. Still can't breathe. One of the things I like about futuristic settings is because they have like really good air filtration systems, and no one seems to have any breathing problems. So yeah. So basically all these people went through the same process as I did. And where's my pillow? Oh, there it goes. And when I started writing, one of the things I started doing was, because I used to listen to David Wilcock, and one of the things that I remember about the things that he talked about was his astral lucid dreams. One especially about this pair of pajamas he had, and it stuck with me. He dreamt when he was really young that he saw himself in the same pajamas as he went to sleep in. This, did you hear that whistle? This became, it was in my throat. It was like a little meep. This became relevant for me later because I started to consciously make an effort to vividly go back and go over all of these lucid dreams that I have had, these dreams that didn't feel like dreams. They felt more than that. And it turns out that they're called a lucid dream. But reading that stuff, it indicates that it's almost like your spiritual body double. Like If you go to sleep in these pajamas, you wake up in your spirit body in the same pajamas. I found out this was happening to me, remembering different stuff, and even in the future as I was dreaming. And so it became like there was something to it. So it's a shame because what they've done now is kind of discredit themselves by not telling the full truth and the whole truth, you know? It looks bad. It looks really bad. And then it makes it harder. Read up. Read up more on what? You need to be more specific, Orion 3. I don't understand what you're saying to me, hon. Read up what? Read up on what? I'm going to the comic book shop. Good, Mike. What are you going to get there? Read up the chow. I've waited a long time for this moment. And that was the moment I took out my brother's sword and I declared to the universe, I have the power. What do you mean? Are you talking about He-Man? New He-Man ttyl legacy. She-Ra, da-na-na-na-na. She-Ra, She-Ra, da-na-na-na-na. Okay. Well, She-Man and Hera represent the divine masculine and the divine feminine. I want to make a little video of myself with She-Ra. Yeah. Because, like, you know, it's basically about harnessing the power inside, you know? I left the door open. Marvin's outside. It's freezing. Look what I got. I got a grapefruit, and I put some sugar on it. I know. It kind of defeats the purpose, but if you put sugar on it, then it makes it sweet. And it's tasty. Please watch it now. She-Ra, She-Ra, She-Ra. Well, you couldn't let me take a bite of my, I was going to say pomegranate, grapefruit, pomegranate. From now on, you're only allowed to say pomegranate. That's it. What was I looking up? Oh, He-Man, and ttyl. By the power of Grayskull. What the hell is this? Oh, cool. She's got brown hair like ttyl. And the golden armor and everything. Cool. She's got long hair like me. Okay, let's see. What was I supposed to look up? I got excited. I know there's some people that can't have what is it? Wait, hang on a second. New He-Man and ttyl power up. Ah, that's what you want. I should probably watch the show, eh? Is there a new one? I should probably watch the show, eh? Oh, I found it. New He-Man ttyl power up. Oh my god, are they like together? Are they gonna like kiss? Fight the darkness. See, He-Man's got the sword of truth. Yeah, yeah. Oh, she's got a purple crystal there. Yeah. I have the power. That looks like Vivi. Lightning from the sky. They're Skeletor. Oh, wait, can you guys hear this? I might get blocked. Shit. They're holding hands. Oh, it's like the Christ and it goes into her. Ooh. Ah, oh. That's the divine flame. Oh. Aw, hold hands. I love you. Oh, that's cool. And she has his hand, her hand on the heart. Cool. Are they gonna kiss? Yeah, I fucking knew it. Oh, that's cool. And it's almost like between the pillars, like the pillars are on Skeletor's castle and then the gateway in the middle. Yeah. I'm gonna have to watch that. It looks fucking awesome. Thanks, Orion. That was fun. Did I miss anything that you said? Hold on. She-Ra. So I watched it. I watched this. This is what you wanted me to watch, right? I'll give you the link. This is what I just watched, everybody. And I got so excited. I was really young. Hi, Drumans. I was really young when I was watching She-Ra and He-Man, but I still remember it. I didn't really understand what was going on. I couldn't tell you what happened in one of the episodes, but ooh, you touch my tra-la-la. A juicy grapefruit. I didn't hear it. Oh, it's because I had the volume down. Hear what? I had to turn the volume down because I thought maybe my stream would I will watch it again, I promise. I love that, so I'm going to watch it again, but how you doing? Oh, I was going to ask you how you were doing, Derek. Well, apparently what I just watched, that looks like a newer version of He-Man. It kind of looks like an anime almost. It looks like updated. So, brr. It's funny because, like, when I draw myself as a superhero, I kind of look like that. I kind of look like that. And I do realize with the staff and everything that that's like the new ttyl or whatever. But I drew this many years ago. And hey, leave my thing alone. Where's... so embarrassing. You know what? Somebody came in and commented. They're like, nice fridge art. Basically saying that my art's like the kind that you hang on the fridge if you're a child. Listen, art is art. It's a creative expression. It doesn't have to be perfect or like a professional, you know, like all these famous artists or even the person sitting next to you. Your art is a creative expression of yourself. And I find that, I laughed. I still thought it was funny, but I find that very funny. Like, can you draw? Like, that's not very nice to say to somebody. But anyway, this does look like the character, the She-Ra person. This was drawn in 2018. But yeah, the staff is almost like a conduit for the power. That's why they have that, almost like an antenna for the lightning. Instead of taking it into your body directly, it kind of is like a transformer. Thank you. Yeah, I know. It's always a good group of people. Always good group of people here. But I will watch the He-Man thing again and listen to it after this. I'm probably going to watch that, actually. It looks pretty good. Just with the animation and stuff. But I turned down the I mean, I could... no, it doesn't have any captions, so I'll have to check that out. I always kind of thought, like, the power-up would be when you're with your divine mate. I always hoped for that, but unfortunately, it's just not worked out, I just can't find the male counterpart for me. I've looked for it and not looked for it and held space for it and held hope for that, but I don't really know. You are what? Yeah. You are. Yeah. Well. Hey, Chittenden. How you doing? It's good to see you again. It's me. Oh. What, you're He-Man? Define Lacey a man. I don't just want any man, though. I want a magical man. That's why I liked Claudio. But, I don't know. I always choose the wrong fellows, don't I? At least I never had a crush on David Wilcock, because I haven't. Or Corey Good. It's me. It's you what? You're a very mysterious speaker. It's moi. Where's Merv? Where you going, honey? Come back down, baby. Come here. Mermaid. No more. I gotta go get the cat. Here, baby. Come on, baby. Here comes Mommy. Just wait there. Mommy to the rescue. Here comes Mom. Just wait there, baby. Come here, baby. Oh my goodness. Come on. You were stuck on the fence. Oh my goodness. And you couldn't jump down because there was too much snow. Are you all right? Hey, oh my goodness, you were out there. Meow, Hey, let me see if you don't come here. Oh, sorry about that. Ooh, she was outside on top of the fence and she was stuck. You're stuck, baby? Yeah. She was like stuck on there because there was such a big pile of snow that she would have jumped right into it. Yes, first it goes asteroids, then aliens. So if you see lots of stuff with asteroids now, oh, there's an asteroid going to hit the planet. There's an asteroid that's going to hit the moon. There's a planet. You know, you hear all that shit. That's what they're saying in the news articles. I know. I've seen that, Derek. Yeah. Do you believe there might be a counterpart out there? Of course I do. I can feel him. I just can't find him. There are certain people that I think it's been in. I don't know. At this point, I just kind of throw my hands up in the air. I would, but they're just too cold and they're stuck under my legs. There. About that, you know, like I haven't been like all about it. I've been more about me over these past years, you know, my own self-development and healing and all of that stuff. But I've always kept an open mind for it and always hoped and welcomed it in, you know. It's something that I believed in my whole life. I believe there's somebody for everybody. I just can't find my somebody. I don't know. God, Tommy. Why are so people are too mean to David Wilcock? Honestly, the guy could actually have, you know, believed some of that, been, you know, I don't know. Sometimes I question what's going on over there, but I mean, the one thing you notice is his big forehead. But I'm sure the man knows that he has a big forehead. I just don't think that that's a necessary thing, even though, you know, what you've said made me chuckle, but I'm not laughing because, you know, I can make fun of myself if you want. Yeah, it's really it's really it's a shame because I didn't realize, and he really does talk about money a lot. I didn't listen to David Wilcock in so many years, and he talks about money a lot, and he's saying how he only brings in $10,000 a month, and that's not enough to live on. So $10,000 a month. I live on $800 a month. I can tell you exactly how much. And I mean, this is just fine to live on. But I mean, it's difficult. But 10,000. Where's my thing? Oh, it's in my purse. But I'm not showing off or anything. But I'm definitely not making up that. Okay, so you can. No personal information there. No weird numbers. Okay, look. 792. That is my honest to God monthly check. I can't work because I'm sick. Yesterday I had a fucking panic attack because I never heard the main building fire alarm before, and it was the most horrendous noise that I've ever heard in my life. Noises like that will set me off. Really loud noises. Fireworks. So that was really hard on my system. Couldn't hear properly afterwards, but I don't know, $10,000 a month. And I just think, you know, that's a little excessive. pretty greedy. So and now learning the stuff that I have about Edgar Cayce, I don't think he's like Edgar Cayce much at all. And I definitely don't believe that he's his reincarnation. So, yeah. It's pretty disappointing. Because I trusted all these people and I liked them. And when they were saying, oh, I'm telling the truth, I thought they were like me. And that's what Jenny used to warn me about. And she told me that I shouldn't assume people have the same heart as I do. Because they don't. Well, I may have met my counterpart in a previous life. I think that part of my karma has to do with love. The fact that I'm here. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I'd love to find him. I'm still not too old yet. I'm not going to lie. I was hoping it was Claudio, but I knew that was a long shot. But I just thought something magical was occurring. But really, it did. It led me to where I wanted to be, where I was trying to get to. I just didn't know how. So, I don't know. I guess the things that happen now, when all of this stuff is revealed and then people figure out, like, hey, why'd you bullshit us? They'll have to explain why they chose to do that. I mean, Corey Good says that in the transcript part that I brought forth and copy and pasted, part of it was done by somebody else, and then I added some. It says that this is how they felt it was the best way to get it attention and get it out to the masses. Which, yeah, I mean, the whole story of the navigator who crossed the ice walls really captivated me. It had nothing to do with the author because I didn't know who the author was at first. So I didn't know who the author was for a while because I was stuck on Night God 333's channel learning about the author. And the story of it, not the author. He talked about him a little bit, though. He used to work as a security guard. Bet you kept that place secure. Well, at least now I know what I'm going to watch on TV later. He-Man. So yeah, if I didn't get that message across, you can listen to. Oh, excuse me. You can listen to. The grapefruit gave me a little bit of heartburn. The Last Card with Dr. Carol Rosin, Rosin, and it's called The Last Card, and she explains in that about this plan they've been doing. It goes asteroids and then it goes aliens. So I've been seeing that for a little while. So if you are noticing things like that, well, that's part of the plan. That's why everyone was like, trust the plan, fuck the plan. I've been like this. I've been like this before. It's almost this feels like a road bump. Whenever I get caught up in all that other stuff, it almost feels like I don't know. I don't think I'm supposed to do that. It was better because it was better when I was just not paying attention to that, really. It's not like I agree with what they're doing, but I don't exactly know, other than what I was just kind of hoping that people would just start telling the truth, I don't know how or why they anticipated everybody that would figure this stuff out, that they would just jump on board, with the whole, okay, we'll tell them that we're an ambassador and we're traveling out with the aliens, like Corey Good did, right? And this kind of a creational type of teaching method. I don't know if they ever considered that someone wasn't going to. And you can't just kill everyone. It doesn't work like that. I don't see how these people can see themselves as just and right and good and then do these things. Even in that video with the person, Jeremy Balthamy or whatever, the follower of morality and ethics or whatever it was. It says in that if it causes suffering, it's immoral. And this has caused me a great amount of suffering, although it's caused me pleasure as well. And when I was thinking that, the creator kind of does that as well. You sit and wonder why things happen to you, why your life is like this, and it does cause some suffering, doesn't it? So in a way, the divine creator itself causes us all both pleasure and pain. Why will we know? I don't know. Because there must be a bigger divine plan that it itself is aware of, Don't know. But if it's a kind of a reflection as a creator, maybe it's a lesson, to, because I was a little bit, in a way, idolizing these people. I looked up to them. I thought that, because they were chosen by extraterrestrials or whatever. I know it sounds crazy, but just hear me out. That they were special, I guess. And they are special. This is the thing. They are, all of them. Even though, some people may not be able to see that. It's just a shame how they've decided to express that. Because I see, like I said, Claudio Nocelli's creation is wonderful. I'm not regretful that I found it. Even Elena, she did a great work. She did a great job with her magnum opus with the Gift of the Stars, taking the information, from the Russian Book of Alien Races with her own experiences, just like Corey Good said, and made a creation out of it to teach others. That book has helped me quite a bit, even though I haven't read about the extraterrestrial races themselves. And I've said that many times because I would prefer to get to know people for who they are in my own experience. But, they are special, and I wouldn't want to be remembered in the end as somebody who is looked upon as a scammer or a deceiver or a liar, because it kind of discredits what they were trying to do in the first place. I just truly believe that, I'm living proof that you could have done it truthfully. And I suppose each one of them in their own way has tried to tell people, but they may not have had the ability. Like I said, when I first started doing this, I realized the vastness of it, like your spiritual journey, to try to condense it into even just to be able to express it and articulate it with the proper words. It's hard to convey, especially for others where they're at with their perspective and their perception of things, because you create your reality. So whatever it is for you, it is for you, and it's going to be different for somebody else. And I know that might be a little bit difficult to grasp for some. Again, I think about the movie Defending Your Life from 1991. it says in the movie trailer itself, I'm going to get it for you. Please watch it. The trailer, it says that Hollywood has been trying to tell you about the afterlife for a very long time. So, I mean, there was just all these things that helped me to realize, what was going on. Because the reason why I was drawn to a lot of these people is because we have similar experiences. But then there would be certain things that I would be stumped and confused over because, of course, this is the trailer for Defending Your Life. It's in the chat now. I just put it. Suffering is fundamental to existence and experience, says Duncan Idaho. What level of suffering of our own doing is acceptable, I guess, is a tricky problem. Well, I mean, that's why it says in Buddhism that you are the cause of your own suffering and you control whether you suffer or not. I'm pretty sure it's Buddhism. It's just the way you perceive it, right? Like, for such a long time, I suffered because of the way I perceived my childhood. But if I saw it as preparation for the future of what I really wanted, you know what I'm saying? The bigger picture of things, it wouldn't have been so much suffering. As a off the top of my head example, okay? It may not be the best one, but it's the needless suffering of the world. It's this unrelenting greed. And I've noticed that there's people that just think that they're better than others. I mean, you gain a little bit of knowledge, wisdom, and experience in this way, or, you have a spiritual encounter with the supernatural hierarchies of either the higher dimensions or the lower ones. And you kind of feel like empowered, chosen, special. And I suppose it goes to some people's heads and makes them feel entitled to it. Well, I was chosen, so this is why I deserve all the money or whatever. I don't know. I'm not them. I can only throw out my guesses as to what the motivation was. A lot of them have expressed bullying. I know Elena Denon has for sure, and David Wilcock. So it's probably a little bit of resentment, like humanity treated me like this, so now I will do this. It could be some of that. I know that I have kind of felt that way, but instead of kind of lashing out in revenge, I was just going to leave, although I was aware, so it's not like, I was aware of this culling thing where it's, Corey Good talked about that many years ago. When I first reheard of the culling, that was the first thing I said, was that thing Corey Good talked about. Yeah, it's almost, like taking the best of the herd in terms of humanity, and we raise ourselves up. Now, what doesn't make sense about the whole thing is this ability to acquire money. I don't know why these higher civilizations would find value in that, especially when you've acquired this abundance of money off the needless suffering of others. So, I call it a cult now because they're worshiping an idea. It doesn't necessarily have to be a person. It can be an idea. And like I was saying, Corey Good said, well, this is how we feel that it's best expressed to the masses. It's the same that Hollywood's doing. They get this, I don't know, it's like power corrupts, like they say. They, you see this sometimes with celebrities too. It reminds me, I see this, I just saw it again. Do you remember around the end of Lord of the Rings when Frodo goes to throw the ring into the fire and he can't? It's almost like not just the See, the ring gave him significance. He was just a little hobbit. No one really gave a shit about him. But when he had the ring, he was one of the most important people in the world. It's almost like when people think you have this key to know, oh, I'm an ambassador of the aliens and I speak for them. And it almost gives you this position of authority, right? So people want to listen to you. I know for me, I wanted to believe these people because I've had similar experiences. And of course, I would want people to believe me when I express them. And I have in the past and not been believed, you see? So there's a lot of things that I feel that influence the decisions. But we can't be sure because I don't know them. Well, I think we all do, Mike. That's the thing. And I'm not sure if they realize this. Is that everybody in different degrees, like it's almost like with this initiation thing, if you're like a level 0 or a level 1, level 2, 3, and 4 will look down at you almost. It's kind of weird. And I do understand that with the dimensions, the third dimension cannot see the fourth, but the fourth can see the third. The fourth cannot see the fifth, but the fifth can see the fourth. You see what I'm saying? That's how it works. So you are kind of looking down in terms of dimension, depending on where you're at. But I don't know. They worship this idea that it needs to be hidden. I understand that there's a certain amount of work you have to put into this yourself, but I'm also confident oh, right, yeah, with pride. Well, I'm also confident that most people will pass this by. If it's meant for you, it will find you. But most people will pass this by and they won't even understand. Even my words won't make sense. Yeah, 40 beings can see through solid objects. Yeah. It's just, it's information that's been translated. It's just, it's unfortunate because it leaves too much open to interpretation. And then, people will be harsh and say, oh, you were stupid for falling for that. Well, no, there's nothing wrong or stupid with believing in somebody. This is what we should strive for, to be able to believe in and trust each other. And this is the reason why we cannot, I suppose, because of stuff like this. And so when I was mentioning about Frodo, after that journey, after everything he experienced, that ring was the one thing that gave him meaning. Other than what he could see, right? He didn't see his friend or whatever at first because he was so exhausted, it'd take him over. And he didn't want to give it up. And a lot of people won't give up the power. That's the problem. Once you start being idolized like David Wilcock is, that is something really hard. A lot of celebrities have a hard time with that too. You see a lot of them when they fade out of the limelight and they're no longer popular, they'll fall into depression, drugs, and alcohol for a reason. It becomes addicting. And I'm sure in even the smallest degree of, say you make a comment and it gets hundreds or even thousands of likes. If that ever happened to you, you know how that feels. I think it all comes down to the need, and there's no shame in it, but the need to be seen. The need to be seen for who you are, the creation you truly are, the magnificent creation you are. And I think that it hurts a lot of people that they are not seen. I know personally that it has been a major crutch in my life that people only saw what was on the outside of me, not what was within, and never really gave me a chance to speak to find out anyway. Yeah, I agree, Scott. Hey, how you doing? It's good to see you. And they do whatever they need to in order to hold on to that power. I know, Duncan. That's why, I'm slightly concerned. That's why I've said, see, the observers ruin it for both the followers and the creators. I get it. So they kill us. Yeah. Hey, Four Frames, thank you. We are all well. I am well. Everyone seems to be doing all right. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, I think Tolkien perfectly captured the corrosive effects of pride. Abs, the overvalue of intellect and glamour in his writing of Sauron. Pride is what makes someone think, I know what's best for you. Well, yeah, and in the story of the devil, Satan, that was what had him fall, was pride. It's sometimes very difficult. Was it hard for me to realize that the Asuras were not alien beings that were hiding under the ground that I could go find? You know what I mean? Yes, of course it was. Was it hard for me to finally see where that picture came? This one here, because it was the only real physical thing that I could actually see with my eyes that reminded me of what I saw. Do you remember? Well, of course that's difficult. And that's one of the reasons why I've been debating on what to do about my book. Because I want to be truthful and authentic as possible. It's okay to make mistakes. The reason why I even felt the need before I was absolutely sure, and I mean, okay, so I'm a little bit of a fool, but I'm a good-hearted fool, I feel, because I was doing it just in case there was some type of culling and they came up out of the ground. I wouldn't be able to live with that if I didn't say anything like, hey, I experienced this. This is what I think. I learned about this thing called the culling. I just had to tell you. You know what I mean? And I always presented it like that. And with the evidence that I found, whether it's called a reset or, Judgment Day or, a new cycle, whatever. There's evidence of these things happening. So, but I think that it's very difficult for some people, and they realize that it may take away the uniqueness of it, and it's no longer able to be sensationalized, especially when people realize that. I mean, I think what kept me back for the longest time is because I didn't know how to be chosen for the secret space program, or if it had to do with the government, or, and it doesn't. And that's one of the things that I struggled with for a long time, is that I couldn't figure out what I needed to do to get there because of kind of misleading content. Oh, Scott, it's better late than never. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Ego can move us quicker, but can destroy us. It's true. Quicker it will. And I mean, I think that's what's going to happen. It's going to be more people will figure out, what's going on. And I think maybe that was just a lesson I needed to learn, but I benefited from it. And that's what I said before, regardless, it's what you can get out of it for your own personal journey, right? Do I mind paying David Wilcock for his books? No, because I enjoyed them. I did. And I'm not saying that, you will. It's just me personally. I'm not trying to push it on anybody or nothing like that, but I did, and I found benefit, and it helped me inner reflect on my own journey to find things that helped me to get today where I wanted to be. It may not be where exactly I thought, but I realize that I am content on where I'm at, because I'm still, I realize, and I think this comes with a level of maturity with this, that I'm not exactly ready for these higher realms just yet. A little more time is needed. And that's okay. I'm good with that. I'm good with like this resting period, but it's kind of exhausting. But I suppose there's still more to learn to make these connections, right? That I need. Yeah, I agree, Orion. The answers are in you and the proof is all around you. I know I was saying that earlier about even how, nature reflects recycling, just like our souls are reincarnated and recycled. It is true. Yeah, they waste all the money at the end. With these people, it's very selfish, you know. Um oh, but I mean, I don't know if I would say they're all exactly the same. I think that everybody has different motivations, but I'm sure that we've all felt these similar pains, especially with the bullying, and then you realize, you're not as piece of a big of garbage as this world has made you feel. I know that learning that because for most of my life, people told me that I was stupid, and I think for me, just being able to comprehend this as much as I do, and I feel like it's very little. Um, I feel happy about it. Not pride in a way where I'm better than other people, or I'm not even thinking where I know what's best for you, because I can't. That isn't right. A person must decide for themselves. And when you think like that, it takes away their ability, you know? I figure that if I just tell people the truth, and they'll remember their own stuff. We don't need any more sensationalized stories. I said that before. Maybe, Orion, maybe it's a certain form of unenlightenment. Well, in the end of this book here, which is one of my favorite books, I cried at the end. It was like this. Oh my god! It was like this beautiful thing, like almost like a rite of passage or something. But over here is the path of the white and black grail. And you see the black grail has money symbol on it. So at the end of this book, it says, now choose your path. You can either choose the white grail of service, self-sacrifice, purification, love, and study. That's why I put all this stuff on my channel. I know it's a lot and it's overwhelming, but it can be done. A little bit every day, watch something every day, lecture here and there, lecture here and there, Or, I mean, this is what it's not easy. It's very difficult, but it's worth it in the end. And choose your path here. It says prosperity at others' expense. And this is what these people are doing. Prospering at others' expense. Selfishness, shortcuts, mastered by appetite for comfort, as David Wilcock lives off $10,000 a month. off donations in his super chats of people being like, thanks for saving the world, David. And he's not. It seems like he's got a fake aerospace company that he's being sued for multiple times because it's a proxy scheme. Investors, then poof, oh, where's the money gone? I've seen that done before. I remember David Wilcock saying that he wants to be the godfather of anti-gravity. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, when people figure this out, I mean, I do understand it, but then it comes to a point. Like, he even admitted in the video that I was watching today, this fellow was like critiquing him and fact checking him. His name's Steven, but I can't remember his last name. I mean, he can be a bit extreme, but then he shows these. I know that he intellectually knows. I just think that he's a little bit maybe playing a character, kind of. Getting into I've only seen this fella just once, so I don't know. But because he seems, he'll say things about like taking advantage of vulnerable people and things like this. Like, I think that he's genuinely bothered by what's going on, which is a good thing. I'm genuinely bothered as well. But yeah, I was watching that, and he's saying like he knows about the disposition of Corey Good, and that's what I'm playing tomorrow in the premiere. And there's 5 parts to it, unfortunately, and I went through this one, and this isn't the one where he talks about them being in an esoteric cult. But like I said, it's a cult because it's this idea that they need to take the little bits, like I put in my book the lucid dreams and memories, but then Corey Good like added to it and kind of wrote like stories to explain spiritual truth on top of it. So some of it is fiction and a creation where it's like spiritual knowledge and truth made into a creation to deliver certain types of information. Now, I don't know anything that's in Corey Good's material. I've never read it. So I can't say if it's accurate in any way or beneficial at all because I haven't read it. I do remember about watching Corey Good and Emery Smith in Cosmic Disclosure. The things that Emery Smith were saying is just, but it's all the same thing, It doesn't matter. And he's like, well, what does it matter if it's true? People believe false things all the time. Corey Good said that, and so yeah, I'm going to be talking about that tomorrow. Yeah, but it's the idea that, they think that this is the way and that, they have every right to benefit. I don't know. John! Hi, John. How you doing? Glad to see you again. I hope you're feeling well this evening. Oh, well, thanks, Scott. Nobody's perfect, but even me, I'm not perfect. I'm just trying my best. Well, that's the thing. Can you tell I've gotten skinnier and I'm looking all, it's because, well, I've just gotten over my menstrual. Then I had that tooth infection and I kept losing my appetite. And I've lost some weight. I tried so hard putting on weight. Oh, I know what I'm going to make. I bought Annie's craft dinner. Look, I'll show you. Where did I put it? There it is. I'm going to make this. And I'll eat a whole package. I forgot I had this. Look, I got this. I love this. This is really good. There's the shells one and then the 4 cheese kind, but I didn't feel like eating the 4 cheese kind. It has a little bit of a tangy cheese taste to it. It's good, but I felt like this kind this time. So I just remembered I'm going to eat that. I'm going to eat a whole box of that and probably watch like some He-Man and ttyl or whatever, that series that Orion mentioned to me earlier. I like the animation and everything, so I'm probably going to watch that. And eat some food. That's made of potatoes? No, it's you need to eat healthy. I know. I just ate a grapefruit. I've got a bunch of fruit and stuff. It's just I just lost my appetite, and I had an apple. I've been eating naan bread. Here, I'll go get a piece of bread. Where'd it go? Oh, I put it in the fridge. Where'd it go? Oh. See, I got naan bread. But sometimes, like, I'll get into working on a video and I just forget to eat too. Me too. I know, I love this too, but it's not warm. So, but still, this is the best kind of fluffy bread. Yeah, it's cold. I know. I know my health comes first, but sometimes, like, that's like, I don't know. Hours will just go by and I don't notice. So, yeah, sweet naan's good. Put butter and sugar, brown sugar on it. But you gotta bake it. I'll just put this in a frying pan and warm it up. But I try, I really do. It's just sometimes I literally forget to eat. Or I'll be just like doing stuff and then all of a sudden I'll be thinking, and then 4 hours goes by and I'm like, oh. That happens to me in the shower too. I'll be thinking and and then a whole hour goes by. I'm like, how do I do that? I do a lot of really good thinking in the shower. Does anybody else? I think it has to do with the fact that water's like a conduit. Or like an in-between. Oh, you got your comics, did you? Yeah, I do need to be hugged. Like yesterday, when I was like, it was such a loud noise and it triggered me. And I was like, I'm crying. I'm like, ah, turn it off. I could hear the people in the hallway. It's okay, hon. It's just the fire alarm. It didn't sound like a fire alarm, though. There's something wrong with it. After it was over, my ear wasn't working right. Everything sounded like underwater. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. And I was so scared. It hurt my ear that loud. What kind of comics did you get, Mike? I used to read Tomb Raider, Witchblade. They were all Top Cow comics. Tomb Raider, Witchblade, Fathom, The Darkness, and the Magdalena. Those are my favorite. There was a really good show that came out on Netflix for Lara Croft. It's animated. And it was good. It reminded me of the comic book. Yeah, Tomb Raider is really cool. I really love the supernatural aspect, but they took it out of the new movie. In the game, based on that movie, it's almost exactly the same. So Tomb Raider Survivor, there is a supernatural aspect. So hopefully if they do it again, they'll have her fighting monsters or something next, because that's the coolest part. Yeah, Witchblade was awesome. And the Darkness was cool too. What was the guy's name? I forget. But he was a really cool character too. He was a fella that was in the mafia, and then it's like the darkness is like what you think is hiding in the darkness. It's almost like antimatter, and it becomes what you think. I don't know, it's weird. It takes the form of all these little creatures, but they can become pretty much anything. So the last I don't know what that is. The last Revelation 4, I don't know what that was. Oh yeah, Witchblade was cool. Witchblade had some really cool things, and just the character itself, Sarah Bazzini, was a really interesting person. Now, they tried to adapt this to a TV show, but it didn't quite work out so well. Especially the crossovers with Lara Croft and the Witchblade. That was always really cool, because the Witchblade itself is almost like like it chooses you, so you're a chosen one. It chooses its host based upon like mind, body, soul parameters, you know? Who would be the perfect fit or to accomplish the task that it has. It's almost like a separate consciousness, almost like a symbiote. Do you remember in Star Trek with that girl who had that thing in her, and it like reincarnates, it remembers all the people it was, and they're kind of one after that? A symbiote. It's kind of like that. Yeah, that one. Annie's mac and cheese is very good. It is. I can't eat any other really kinds of craft dinner or anything like that. It doesn't taste right. It's the Tomb Raider. She falls in a hole inside of the pyramid. Oh, well, yeah, there's a bunch of times where stuff like that happens. Laura has died. Yeah, there was one with the Witchblade where Laura dies and they bring her back. I think it has to do with Bass or the cat goddess or something. She goes to the afterlife, and yeah, she has to come back. She dies somehow, I forget. But that is in a crossover with them. Yeah. That was really good. It would have made an awesome comic. They were just like a really cool duo. It's kind of like strong, empowered women. You know, that's why I like them as, you know, a young lady. Yeah. Tomb Raider 4. Oh, if it's a newer one, the last one I played was Tomb Raider Survivor. I have no idea after that. It's because I can no longer afford the gaming systems, and I just don't. I mean, I'm good at video games, but I just don't really feel like that's something that I should be allocating my time towards, you know? I spent a lot of time playing video games when I was younger. I miss it sometimes. And I'm not speaking down to anybody who still plays video games. It's just I have to spend my time doing other things now. Oh my God, John, you're acting like my dad. Babe, bread is not food. It's just snack. And John just talks like that. There's nothing going on. He just talks like that. I think he's Scottish or something. And he says, I really want you to start eating properly at set times. I know. I had fruit. I know. Sometimes I just need somebody to remind me to eat, I think I might have ADD or something. I get really hyper focused and I just start working and working and working and working. I don't stop till I'm done. Or almost done until I'm like exhausted, Mm. You didn't just see me have a grapefruit though? I had half a grapefruit and I still have the other half of the grapefruit. I ate an apple earlier. I had 2 things of yogurt. What else did I have? I had a bowl of cereal. I had another piece of this. That's why I need somebody with me in my life, even if it was my best friend. But we're not best friends anymore. Even she said she didn't believe me about the Sura thing. Oh, you just needed to make up imaginary friends because you don't have any in real life. That's what she said to me. I'll never forget. Oh, wow. Busy today. Yeah, water is a conduit. It's alive. Yeah, it's the basis of all life, too. Oh, well, I'm worried about you, too. You worried when I was not well and still haven't been in for a biopsy, but I'm just living life the best possible way. I know, John. I'm trying. But I feel like this is how it kind of goes. So I want to speak my truth and get this out there so that maybe things will change and I won't have to be by myself anymore because people will see me and appreciate me for who I am. I love myself, but one of my main problems is like why I made that video when I was having a crisis day about my loneliness and not having soul connections. And this is really nice to communicate with people online, but I really did need more. And I don't know. I am trying my best. I really am, and it's difficult. So it gets me down when I lose weight. I don't mean to. But then days and days go by and there's nobody around, so I can't break out of it and I just don't remember. So, I don't know. That's why I always hoped that I would have a good husband that's good for me. But I do not. And it's not like it would just be one-sided, like he would have to do everything for me, of course, because I would take care of him too. Mutually beneficial, loving, proper relationship. So, because I think that would motivate me more, like to cook for my husband and stuff like that too, because I am a good cook, but I just, no, when you love yourself, love comes to you, bud or girl. whatever. I can't love myself any more than this. I have attracted in things that, you know, I didn't want. I know people think there's these set rules, but that's what people they like to say a lot is they tell me that I don't love myself, and that's why I haven't found friends or family. No, this is not how it works. I'm in a very small town where nasty individuals have spread horrific rumors which have damaged my reputation, and being online doesn't help. People have found out, that I'm online, and so it's really isolated me in a very serious way. Like I've tried, but it has had an effect, being alone like this. But at least in my desperation, I didn't feel the need to make up stories for attention. I knew that telling the truth would find me the right individuals, because that's the only thing that I was searching for anyway. Mm. So that's right. No, that's not how it works, John says. It just means you love yourself enough to not to give yourself to anyone undeserving of you and your time. And yeah. And it's not it, because I'll know when it's right for me. There's a right feeling of it. I don't know. It's not about being picky. It's just, I know what I want and what I don't. And I suppose I thought, that maybe someone would see me and love me for who I am, regardless if, I'm not on here with a full face of makeup and dressed up and all of that. Well, no, there's a good. I mean, these are guys that are my friends, but there's a good bunch here that are gracious and kind enough to come online and talk with me, and I consider them friends. But none of us have ever met each other in real life. It's just that we built a community, right? But I mean, if you think that, you know, John calling me babe and things like that, this is just a term of endearment. Um, it's not like that. And in the beginning, when I first came on and started doing lives, there was a lot of nasty people who would come in and say mean things. I know. I think that you could love a person this way to a certain extent, but and I take that very seriously, and I appreciate you saying that, John. And I send you love back. It's just like I said, I sit. I'm here by myself in my apartment. I do mostly everything by myself. I really crave people around me physically. I hope one day soon the universe will see that I'm ready for that and grant me that in my life. Because I agree, there was some time there where I didn't really know how to have it's to regulate my own feelings and emotions to be able to deal with other people's and theirs for a long period of time. Mm. So it's not like this wasn't a necessary thing for my growth and development. The isolation part is important, but yeah, I do. I wish, you know, that, and it's without expectations. I find that's least painful as well. Kind of like leave yourself open to it, and kind of pray to bring in the partner that is meant for you, whoever that may be. So, no, I'm not acknowledging people online like you, Mike. I don't mean to make people feel like that. It's just in my actual life. And you got to remember, I haven't had friends or family around like that since I was 17, and I'm 39. And so I would like to make new memories and stuff. Well, I do agree, Duncan. Unfortunately, like I was trying to, that's why I got my job. And then my CPTSD came and knocked it all down like bowling pins. And that was it for that. And I can't tell you how that was the best job I ever had. That was the only job I ever loved. And because of the adults, it wasn't the children. I worked with children with disabilities and special needs, okay? And it was just the other adults that was so difficult for me to deal with. I couldn't put up with their shit. I couldn't do it. And then the last day that I went to work, I remember I reached up for the doorknob and I couldn't fucking go. I couldn't even fucking grab the doorknob. Shit, you guys. I fucking loved that job. Oh, I just need a minute. Hey, Marv, it's too cold over there, baby. You got yourself stuck on the fence. Come sit with Mom. I'm okay. My job. I love you, Merv. Welcome back, Mojave. What are you laughing at, Chichenden? But my job thing? That ain't funny. I'm sensitive right now. What are you laughing at? Well, no, it's just like regular things that people can handle at work. It may not seem like a big deal. Oh, okay, you're laughing at John. Well, don't laugh at John. Yes, I do love you. Find you a lovely woman, but call. Where'd it go? The woman, babe, honey, be with kind of attraction, just so anyone's. Yeah. Put yourself out there, and the world slapped you down. But don't give up. Well, I don't think the world, has slapped me down. I just don't think they're ready for what I have to say yet. I don't think I was ready for it until I was, and even when I heard it, it was so painful that I probably ran away from the person who told it to me. You see? Because I thought they were trying to hurt me. So there are things that I was expecting, and that I knew were a possibility. John is funny. John actually says really funny things sometimes. Yeah, the other John is really funny too. He tells jokes all the time. The John with the H. You're funny. Yeah, that's nice. You know, I don't mind gentlemen being gentlemanly about things. I get upset when it's not gentlemanly and the energy is gross. Okay? Mm-hmm. You're just, as a turtle down your back. Okay, now you need to calm down. But yeah, thank you. Hair is very feminine and lovely. I mean, not for me, you know. I even like long hair on men. But anyway, yeah. Whoa, what? Oh, yeah. Well, you know. So I don't know. Well, yeah, I get it, John. It's all right. Sorry. You know, like I said, there's certain things that I kind of was expecting, you know. Like I wasn't expecting to be well received all that well, you know, because like I said, I was in that where I trusted these people and I believed they could do no wrong and stuff like that. And I think it just comes from wanting that for yourself, you know? It's sad when I see people saying, oh, I can't believe you fell for that. You're going to be stupid. You're going to be this, good, that. Well, I'm clearly not stupid. Clearly not stupid. But, you know, made some mistakes. I have judgment things with people, you know, because of the CPTSD, I guess. But then again, there's some people that think that's everything that I talk about stems from that as like an attempt to cover up my traumatic childhood or whatever, which is also, you know, super shitty because that's not the case. But I do understand. And I guess some of the motivations that helped me to continue on in the spiritual journey, even though I was experiencing such horrors at a young age, you know, again, it just kind of motivated me to continue on this type of superhero path, you know, as I often refer to it as. But I've also said, you know, yeah, I know. I wish we were neighbors too, Mike. Yeah, I know. I know. I wish we could all teleport together and when we all hang out, we could hang out all together and have a chat and have a meal, you know? I know that you'd all feel better seeing me eat and know that I'm okay and I know you're okay and all of that. And it's shitty. But one day, I mean, this doesn't help much for this life, but one day we will. Like in the spirit realm, all you have to do is think about somebody else and we could probably all move in together. Well, I don't know about that. We'd have to have a really big place, you know, because I'm sure all of us want our personal space, you know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I like the idea, but like, yeah. I think some introverts are like that, right? Like you need your personal space. You wouldn't want to live in the house with 24 other people, you know. But, you know, I think that, oh, I didn't notice this comment. I've grown out, donated my hair twice. What difference hair makes between 1 and 15 inches? It does. It really does. It's really nice, Duncan. Yeah, donating hair is great. I mean, I dye mine, like, so, because of the grays, I dye it, you know, to match my color. I put a little bit more red into it, but you know, in the sun it would always gleam like a brownish red, but you know, it's like a reddish brown. So yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, I know. But it's nice when you want to spend time with others to at least have people to do so. Like once a week, you know, on Friday night, you're going to get together and have, it doesn't need to be alcoholic drinks, it could be tea, coffee, whatever, and good conversation with like minded individuals. Now, I did find that other podcast, which I have been enjoying. You know, it kind of makes me feel like, I don't know, part of a group, part of like a collective mind consciousness, and we're all just discussing these topics. I like that. And I like feeling like I'm appreciated and liked. You know, I felt very welcome. And at first I was unsure. Um, but I really enjoy it. So I have worked it out to the best of my ability to try to solve my loneliness issues. Um, I would like to move out of the town I'm in and back to Nova Scotia to be by the ocean again. I think that would be very healing and good for me. Really just good for my mind, heart, body, soul, and all over well-being. And that's kind of why I got a little bit upset about my job, because I had plans to further my life with that. And I was making good money at my job. Of course, my disability knew about that, the program I'm on. And so I did get less support, but that's okay because I was making good money. Compared to, what was it, 792? I don't know where it is, 792 or whatever it was. I was making like $2,000 a month. And so, and you're allowed to make up to 1,000 and they don't touch it. So then it would just be deducted, and my rent went up a little bit higher and stuff like that. But I was still doing really well and supporting myself. I was able to have almost $1,000 in savings, and which I was able to maintain, which I could have used to further my life also, but then, maybe put it towards moving in a different location where I would have more success. My channel will never be monetized. They've already flagged my channel as harmful content and denied me monetization. I can show you a picture due to controversial topics and shit like that. I will not be monetized. They also don't push my content because they deemed it as harmful. Yeah. Hi, Stephen. Good to see you. I am good. And the kitty cats are probably in the bedroom. But they do say hi. I do have an ability to receive donations. And that's the thing, like, it's something that I decided to do around my birthday. It's not something that I'm super proud of because it honestly makes me feel like this. Spare change, you know what I mean? But I don't mean to be insulting because every donation is unbelievably graciously appreciated. I can't tell you, even just the littlest bit, so that I don't have to be like, oh, fuck, well, I guess I'll have to go 2 weeks without milk. Oh, I guess, and I mean, I've made it work, like if I can't afford my medicine, I just go without. And it's just something I've learned to live with on the budget that I've had to deal with. And that's why I kind of was like, shit, when when it hits me how I would have had that. And it was only 4 hours of work a day. My job wasn't easy, but I was excellent at it. It gave me a sense of joy, a sense of purpose. I was able to be around children, and I don't have any of my own, and that gave me great joy. I was excellent at my job, and that's why I always say, like, the CPTSD is not a joke, and it at times it does make me kind of put my head down and feel like kind of ashamed of myself, because no matter what I do, it just, I thought until yesterday, I thought I was doing really good. And then I had the freak out about the fucking fire alarm. And it wasn't a normal alarm. It wasn't just a normal alarm. And I feel so stupid, but it was a really high pitched. I think there's something wrong with it, honestly. So, but I do. And I don't think I posted it, or maybe I did. I don't know. I might have posted it in the description. I realized, I'm like, well, nobody's like, because I do check from time to time, and I don't check all the time. I thought, well, I got to let them know so that they can, if they know where it is. So I do appreciate them, but clearly it makes me feel uncomfortable. I wanted to really find a way to support myself, and just for the fact to feel that accomplishment, But my goal was to move back to Nova Scotia to try to have a new start, to get away from this place. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, it's been all over the place. Stephen, we've talked about a lot of different stuff. Just in general chit chat that has been on my mind for the past, at least today. So it's okay. I use makeup liter for every day from powdered semi-skimmed milk powder. Thought of making a separate channel. Oh. Well, I have. So get this. So I wrote a book. This is my book. And I produced it rather through Amazon Kindle. I learned how to do this because I figured out how Claudio Nocelli made his books through Amazon. In the back, I'll show you exactly how I figured it out. They all come from the same spot. So one day I was checking out the book, and I turned to the back, and it says manufactured by Amazon Canada, Bolton, Ontario. See that? And I'm like, well, that's weird. Like why would it manufacture by Amazon? So then when I told that to my friend, she's like, well, there's Amazon Kindle and they produce books. So that's how I figured out how Claudio made his, and that's how I made mine. So that's another way. I thought, I could try to support myself this way. So I took my book down a couple times now, and it's also in revisions at the moment. Like I said earlier, I wasn't sure if I should take out the stuff with the Asura, but I decided to leave it in now and just write I wrote a little bit of a letter, but I could just add in to make it clear, That's why I haven't done it yet. But yeah, so the point of mentioning this is that thank you, Duncan. I really appreciate it if you bought my book. I put that out on Amazon, and I was confident like maybe I could, make some extra money so I didn't have to go without and stuff like that, and then I wouldn't have a need to ask for the donations. But I waited about from the time that it was like a year, again, because like I took it off and then I wasn't like selling books actively. But anyway, so I sold about 43 books. And I know that's not a lot, but I didn't think that I would even sell one. And I was just so ecstatic that, people would want my book. But when I finally got the payments, like it was never about the money. But then finally, when I realized, like, well, I wonder, like I'm selling these books, well, I wonder when, I'll ever see any type of money coming in. Well, it takes about 3 months or so to accumulate enough sales or whatever. So I thought, oh, maybe I'll just get a nice payment in a few months. But when it came time for that, I'm like, oh, Amazon sent me a payment. I go and check. And maybe I can go and look again, but I haven't noticed anything in my bank account at all. The first payment was from Amazon UK, and it was $3.68. That's for all of it, you guys. Anyone who ever, that's all I got. $3.68 from the US. $1.38 or something. I cried. I honest to God cried. I called Lee's and I cried. Yeah. I know. And I thought I was doing the right thing. Like I think YouTube takes maybe a 40% royalty. I don't know. I thought like I'd get at least $5 for a book. And even with YouTube monetization, you guys, YouTube makes all that money. You got to get millions of views for to have any. You'll get like maybe 25 cents. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. So you see, like I was like, what? Well, what am I supposed to do? The only people that get rich is Amazon and YouTube. Even when you send super chats, they take the most of it. I know, Mike. Welcome to the chat. But I'm telling you, like, I can show you the proof. I was devastated. I thought, oh, I'll be able, I'm proud and I'm going to do and follow my people that I admire and blah, blah, blah. And then you find that out? Oh, fuck, it sucked. You think, yeah, and then you're like, oh, it's the fucking worst. Oh, fuck. It's maddening. You know what I mean? Maddening. But yeah, this is why I'm like, okay, well, I could monetize. And like, this is the thing. This is the kicker. If you watch my videos that have high amounts of views, I did not monetize that. That's YouTube getting their cut. Nothing else is monetized. They're like, no, 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 no. But they put those ads in there for them. Oh, I need another one. I can't take this shit no more. Oh my God. You are, hang on, I'll be right back. don't know. Like, I just can't. Like, I'm not going to be benefiting the Amazon and YouTube benefit. I just. Oh my god. You're fucked if you do, and you're fucked if you don't. That's what it is. Honestly. Oh, like it's not even funny, but all I can do is just laugh like that because I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do. Anyway, so yeah, it can get really frustrating for me because, you know, I'm trying. Cheers. You know, yeah, they don't. They do. They. Hey, JB. No, they won't monetize me. They won't take me on. I was denied for the. Because I learned, I was like, well, how do I monetize? Somebody told me before that I could get some extra money from monetization. So I looked into that. You got to go to the button that says earn. So then when I pressed that, I went in and I applied for the thing, and they came and they reviewed my channel and they denied me flat out. But the one video that I'm thinking of is my music video that I made, my photo shoot, to try to express the mind, body, and soul of the solar colors of red, blue, and yellow. It was just a way to creatively express myself, and I had a good time doing it. But it's that video, and there's ads on that, and I was so mad. So you won't monetize like other stuff, but this, because it has so many views, it's just bananas. It's just bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. That's what I heard in my head. I actually like that song. Yeah. So, thanks. I would do, if I had more like equipment, better cameras, you know, people to record, I would do stuff like that. I'd make little funny music videos, like I'd be, you know, bring out some of my other characteristics and talents. Thanks. You know, and I would do little songs and stuff like that. Oh my gosh. That's another thing. So I was listening to music and like making my little music videos, my little shorts, okay? And I finally figured out how to use AI and to make like my videos and stuff like that. And I was singing, okay? Bananas, that's right, Mike. I was singing just like that, okay? But I was trying to get my voice back. I was honest to God trying to put it in good effort. This is why it was like. So right after, it did this twice. Not just the one time. Twice. It suggested me singing lessons. Fucking Google listens. And it was listening to me. And it thought, you know what she needs? Singing lessons. I was like, F you. Thanks, Google. Yep. So that happened twice. And I was like, are you serious? It was ads now about this guy. And he's like, ah! He's like, do you want to sing like that? I'm like, no, not really. Bye. Because I knew it was listening and it suggested me singing lessons. Thanks. So yeah, I'm not as good as I used to be apparently. But okay. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it would be nice to be able to move back to Nova Scotia. I'd love to feel the sand and the waves and the ocean again. You know, I'm pretty unhappy here where I live, because of the things, and I've tried to make it better. I've tried, and so it's a very frustrating situation for me. I try not to let it get to me because it ruins my days. So I just try to enjoy the life that I'm making for myself now. And like I said, I keep trying to have hope for the future that I will meet people that I can connect with. Oh no, my throat's already sore. I'm sorry. I sang the bananas thing. Um, you know. No, I don't feel like it. Please. I will. I will someday. I will. But just not today. I'm sorry. I know. Because yesterday I was screaming. Like, I'm not joking you. I was screaming. That noise, like, I thought if I screamed loud enough, the superintendent upstairs would hear me. Yeah. Please turn it off. Like, it was honestly nails on the chalkboard, painful. Pain. It was pain. This sound. And it really upset me. Yeah. So I was literally screaming. So my throat hurts. Yep. And again, like I really thought I was better, and then I went back to work and I was so good. I was like, yes, I'm finally accomplishing something and moving on, and then it didn't last for long, unfortunately. It wasn't just the people, it was other factors that were I kept seeing somebody that I didn't want to see while I was at work, and he has a similar job as me. Um, I didn't do that with intention. It was a friend that I used to have who suggested that I go for that job. So yeah. Anyway, um, pizza. I kept getting pizza ads. Yeah, for Domino's or whatever. Yeah, they listen. It's not just your computer, your cell phone. Yeah, yeah, all of it. They're listening because they want to sell you shit. Apparently, it was recently exposed that Google accesses people's phone cameras and speakers every night between 3 and 4 a.m. Hmm. Well, for the longest time, I didn't have a cell phone, and that was one of the reasons. Um, but there's a movie about Edward Snowden, and I learned about that stuff a long time ago, even before the movie, because I knew about Edward Snowden, but he talks about that, where he worked, there was people that were sitting there watching people change and on the toilet and all kinds of stuff. Just because, you know, well, there can always be another job in the future. You're right. Unfortunately, I've had a lot of jobs, and that one that I had was honestly the best one I've ever had in my life. Yep. Most jobs made me so depressed. It felt like Groundhog Day every day. It just drove me right into the ground. I tried really hard, but I suffered with severe depression. And I would just be in bed. Eventually, I would just end up in bed and I'd have to sleep for like 3 days. And employers do not understand that. I remember 2 of my friends tried to defend me once at this place out west we worked at called Lizard Creek Lodge. It happened to be there, and I was in bed, and it was the boss's brother. They owned the place together, and this house was like a staff accommodation house, and so he just felt like he had the right to walk right upstairs. And I mean, I'd woken up because I heard the commotion. He walked right upstairs, didn't knock on my bedroom door. I was in bed, and walked right in and started screaming at me. And they came upstairs and they were like, we tried to tell you, like, she's not drunk, she's ill, like she has a mental illness, she's got depression, and she's sick. And they were not aware, and I was not aware that I had CPTSD at the time. I found that out when I was 23 or 24, and this was much earlier, when I was like, couple years prior, 21. It was a couple years prior, because I was already here for a few years, and then I found out, and I was diagnosed with that. But yeah, they defended me, and they quit. He fired me, and they said, if you fire her, we're both leaving, and you'll be understaffed. And he did it anyway, and then the 3 of us left that night. Yeah. So that was really nice, because they stood up for me. You know. Thank God I don't get ill like that anymore. Not often. I can't say, because I probably just don't remember. But thanks for understanding, Stephen. Okay. Reggae artist. John says, I can't think which reggae artist it was. One of his lyrics was, Dern put up chip in your hand. Oh, yeah. Back in the early 2000s. Well, again, there's this plan that the higher ups on the pyramid are aware of. It's been in plan since way back in the days of Egypt, where this thing happened, this infiltration, it seems. I guess that's what you can call it. I don't know, this forced evolution thing. They planned it. And that's why I knew about the asteroids and aliens. It's because there are people that probably found out parts of it that were conflicted like I was, especially people that, Werner von Braun was on his deathbed when he was telling Carol Rosen about this. And I think that in a way they know, just because of the way that it's set up, there's something not right with that, and causes them to have these types of confessing things, especially before death, because they don't want to take it with them, right? Or be punished for it in the afterlife. I suppose there's a fear there. Well, yeah. I mean, with the whole thing like that, it's the people that are in charge of it that's the problem. We don't need people who want to watch people on the toilet take a poo for fun. You know what I mean? And so that's kind of what I feel has gone awry, because AI and even things like that isn't a bad thing, but what it's being used for is just to sell us crap we don't need, and to perpetuate this nonsense, this fucking shit. that nobody enjoys, these smart cities. It's all for the benefit of the cap of the pyramid, the upper class, the ruling class, and they keep themselves there, right? They keep themselves there this way. It's all about that money. They like being there. They like living off $10,000 a month or more. Heading with you, extraterrestrial stuff. Yeah, I believe it. There are many different types of beings out there, John, and I would say, honest to God, any type of creature that you see here, it's probably been repeated in another sense. Like in my video where I said God is a writer, it wouldn't let me upload it on YouTube because of the stupid clips from Supernatural. It was saying in there, one world doesn't have the color yellow. One world, everything runs backwards, he says. And one world, it's just all squirrels. So the squirrels are the dominant species of the world. You see what I'm saying? That's kind of what I'm trying to express to you. So, I don't know if it's okay for me to read your comment out loud, but I'm assuming it is since you said it. But a wasp-like being, that's why you'll see praying mantis type beings and stuff like that, I would assume. Because the creator maybe even made this world as a reflection of what is out there in different forms. I don't know. It could be a different type of expression or a certain type of elemental being that has taken on that form from nature, It could be an air being, especially if it was really intelligent and had a lot to say. Air usually is intellect and intelligence. So it's not uncommon. Well, I understand that we are in the physical world. And in this world, it requires money to survive. This has been the way it's just set up here in this place where we're at. I've had to try to tell myself this, So it's not like I have this super negative relationship with money. Because John says, true, it's all to benefit the elite. The man-made tool money designed to control people with the threat over you, to gag you, to tag you shit, John, if you got money, you can't live. Right, to make it so that if you don't have any money, you cannot live. Just what I was saying. Yeah, I know. I like this flip-flop chat. Jump back and forth. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. It's an open chat. Oh, you tried to... Oh, the garden. Yeah, they like to eat the bulbs. Unfortunately, they need to eat too. So you know what you could do? You could leave food for the squirrels so they don't eat your garden. Feed them so that they don't eat that. Try it, Or sometimes you can put like a non-harmful protective like grating over it, you know what I mean? So that the squirrels can't get in there. But they need to eat too. So maybe you should just get them some peanuts and stuff like that to eat. And then they won't be going after your garden. Yes, there are, John. Okay, John says, That's right. Oh, about the nanotech too. Okay, so AI, nanotech, and stuff like that, these types of things aren't necessarily bad and dangerous. It's the people behind them. It's these nasty ass people we can't trust that makes it a risk, right? Like if I knew we were in a peaceful world and there wasn't any, you know, evil assholes out there that are looking, to use and abuse and take advantage and all this stuff, then I would be fine with having something in my hand or even having a chip like here behind the ear or something close to the brain or whatever. I'd be okay with it, but it's just not in this world we have here. AI can be extremely helpful in a whole bunch of different situations, and I understand people's fears about it, and I get it because it's controlled by these psychopaths, and they are. I think in some way they've gone insane, even with their own power, or the desperation to remain on top, to seem like, because without that, what value would they have? I don't know. They're only known for their money anyway. Especially people like that David Rockefeller and stuff. Like, fuck we know about him, or who cares? Other than he was some rich old guy. You know what I mean? I don't know. Oh my goodness, of course I've seen Evangelion. Of course I've seen it. That was a wild anime. It was pretty emotionally intense and a little strange, but, I proved that living in the mountains, gourmet, nothing, was healthier. Yeah. Well, that's why, because sick people produce money and revenue. Healthy people do not produce money and revenue and income. They're literally living off of our backs and our lives. So, just like parasites do. That makes sense. Well, yeah, give it just dry food and water, and then, one or the other, and then maybe they'll leave your garden alone. I didn't know that people will suggest building a pond because when the squirrels are eating your vegetables, it's actually because they're thirsty and they may not be able to find a water source. Well, that's the thing, right? The AI chip. Okay, so I get it. Like I hate. I don't even like saying that now because I hear people being like that. They're trying to relate to other people, but I do understand what you're saying. When you don't want the AI chip, says John, in you, they control it, and if they control you, do you want to be just a number or a unit that you are you are not producing with their narratives? Oh, so if you don't go along with their narratives, they can just shut you off. Like I'd already be powered down by now. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't trust it now as it is with the people that are in charge, but in a different situation, sure, Mm-hmm. Oh, Oscar. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I think that, I liked these certain characters because I recognize, like Sailor Moon, I just loved her beautiful heart and her ability to love others and make friends, and she reminded me of me. I was always late for school. I was terrible at math. So that's nice of you to say. Asuka was she could be like yelling at you, but that's her love language. Like she just kind of grew up. I think she had a turbulent childhood as well. And so, she was kind of a very strong spoken person. And, sometimes she could be a bit harsh, but this was just how she showed that she cared about you. Like she would hit that guy on the shoulder, like bang, like what the hell's the matter with you? Like I was worried about you, And hey, Floshi, buongiorno. Hello, how are you? But yeah, so you know, I appreciate that, and I do, and I remember her. That, yeah, like I said, that was a very emotionally, like, I remember crying through Evangelion a lot, and it was a well put together story, you know, a great creation, and I liked the whole battling of those things. I can remember it okay, not the story all that much, but yes, I did like Evangelion. Yeah, yeah. Good. I'm glad you're well. I hope everything's well for everybody and you guys are doing all right. I like I said, I'm not really paying attention to everything that's going on out there, if anything at all. Um I just feel like it's the best thing that I can do for my overall well-being. My phone ringing? No. Um my house phone, because it's lower, right? Mm. Yeah. Let's see. Uh Oh, my tooth. Thanks for asking. They fixed it, and my infection is all gone. So I'm starting to feel much better. Being on antibiotics kind of makes me quite tired. But everything's all good. I had my teeth cleaned yesterday, so they're nice and pretty, and they were polished and all that. So everything's all good. Yeah, thank you. It is. It's wonderful because, if you leave that, it can get quite a mess. So I was very lucky to get a new dentist. And then, like I said, I got a call from the dental college, and they're going to put me in for a TMJ massage to relieve. This is swollen and um, what's that word? Inflamed all the time. So yeah, things have been going really well, working out for me. Appointments. I was worried that it wouldn't, but I had hope that it would, and it worked out. So thank you. Oh yeah, and that's for a reason, John. I mean, the hoops they make. I mean, in some places I was hearing they were making gathering rainwater illegal. You know, just wild stuff. I think some places in the U.S. maybe it was, and then they also banned backyard gardening and all kinds of stuff because, like I said, sick people make money. You know, and that's one of the reasons how I feel like no, maybe I shouldn't say that. I don't know. I don't know if it's me or if it's like, I know this sounds silly to say, but like a force of darkness that is, a force of darkness that's keeping people away from me. I try, like, I'm trying not to be desperate in my energy and trying to attract the right things. And, oh, did I whiten my teeth? No, they just polished them. They're pretty good. I've got very healthy, clean, pretty teeth, but they just polished them with a polish. That's it. Take off the stains, but they do look really, really nice. Thank you. Even like you can't really see it as well, like on the camera tonight, but like I had my teeth done before when I had my photo shoot last time as well. Or not the one from the summer, but the one last year. Yeah, well, I mean, not that straight, but they are white and clean and healthy. And I think that's all that matters. I like my cute little teeth. Like they may not be super straight or whatever, but I think it gives me a unique, cute little smile. And I've always liked that. Well, not always, but since I learned to truly and unconditionally love myself, that's one of my favorite things. They tried telling me wild camping was illegal in the UK. Yeah, There's lots of people that are out living outside, so and I know they're homeless. It's an unfortunate circumstance, but I know, and it's because they want taxes. They want to make resource money off of you. That's all it's about. If they can profit off of you, you will rise. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I was when I was mad about this situation, I remember I said to myself, what do I and I would never do this, but it seems like in order to get somewhere in this world, you have to be a scamming, lying, selfish, step over the backs of others to get somewhere in this world, because that's what the people on top do. But I refuse to be, if you can't beat them, join them. Fuck that. I couldn't even bring myself to do the same thing as them, because I don't want to be anything like that. I just don't. It's just something that, I don't know. It was just a threshold that I couldn't cross. I couldn't do it. That was done to me, and I couldn't do that to other people. So even if that doesn't make me very popular or doesn't get my content any attention, it doesn't matter, because I can sleep at night knowing that I did the right thing based upon how I felt. Well, Floshi, I used to work with children with special needs and disabilities, although I do not anymore. What I'm doing for a living now is, well, kind of this. Teaching, sharing my experiences, leading other people. Like, I've got a giant library to stuff and information that they would like to have or know. I don't know. Thank you. I suppose that's the reason why I've been unappealing to men, is because I think that they would feel that they need to take care of me or something, or that I'm looking for a handout or a leg up in life to, like, live off of my man or whatever. And I think that has been maybe less appealing, like thinking that I can't support or take care of myself when I'm very well and capable to do so. That's not, thanks, Orion. Thank you for your support. That's just, it's just not what I'm about. But again, those were not the right type of men that I would want in my life anyway. So I'm doing well, Mick. Thank you for asking. I hope you're well also. Thank you, Stephen. I am trying to make something good out of it. Like, I think that if I had a goal, because clearly, saving the world is a bit high to reach, or helping to save the world. I think that I would be at peace knowing that I helped people to realize that this shit that we're in is not all there is, and give them some peace of mind, even alleviate the depression a little bit, kind of open up the mind, throw some color in that black and white. You know what I mean? That's what I saw. Like, maybe some people, just their lives aren't vibrant, and it kind of, well, fuck, this is all there is. Eat, work, sleep, shit, die. You know what I mean? And then that's all they just shut down. So I don't know. I'm hoping for the best, You did? You'll have to leave me a link so I can go watch you sing and play guitar, Mike. That's awesome. I wish you the best of luck. I'll come subscribe and what you got. Let's all support Mike if you want. Just sometimes if you do have channels, like, it took me ages to check out JB's channel, and it's not personal. It's because I'm stuck in my own little world. It's not that I don't care about you or you don't matter. And I made sure that JB knew that, because when I went to his channel, he has great, phenomenal content on there. Lots of it, like stuff I didn't even expect it. So if you do have a channel and I haven't checked, please don't take it personally or think that I don't give a shit, because it's not that. I'm usually way off somewhere else, thinking about looking one of these books. Oh, I thought about this. I should look for it in my book. Blah 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 blah. I'm really not doing it personally. Awesome. I'd love to see it. Yeah. See, look, you've got a good group in here. You've got some support. Hey, dazzling chick, how you doing? Carly. I remembered. There was another girl who told me her name. I think it was Val. John says truth in every resource is in nature. We all do our job in society, which if there was equality, like they say, should be money is obsolete. But the fact is those elites are too used to living off of us. They are. They love that lifestyle. You just get addicted to it, I suppose. And you get like this entitlement, like they all walk around thinking they're like these holy royal bloodlines and all this crazy shit, when they're all inbred and like this and fucking ugly. I know that's not true, or that's not nice, but I can't say it isn't true. Fuck. That was not a good idea. Stop having sex with your family members. That is not how you keep the bloodline clean and royal and pure. Gosh, you are killing the genetics. Oh. Yes, Stu, I do remember your name, Mojave. I know. Isn't that something? I can remember things that count, I suppose. Oh my goodness. Yeah, like Rapunzel. No. Honestly, if I take out my hair, it's just going to be full of knots. And I just can't deal with it. Well, I mean, the government is pretty much just a mirror image of what goes on, above them. So. Don't know. But, maybe with the whole asteroids and aliens thing, maybe when it gets to that part, we'll actually have something really change. I don't know. I'm just trying to live my life every day the best that I can. Learning and moving upon this journey. Yes, I've gotten that you really like my hair, John, and I really appreciate that. I like my hair too. I do think it's a very feminine thing on a woman. Before, it was very common. I mean, especially before there were hairdressers back in the day. I mean, women just grew their hair long all the way down to the ground, and it was very beautiful. Yeah, it's very beautiful. I think it's it's a very attractive quality. Like I said, I've had several boyfriends that had long hair. So, anyway, it's just because of its length. So, what happens with really long hair? It doesn't matter how much conditioner. It's because the hairs literally get tangled in on each other. They're so dang long, and there's like 5 hairs in one knot. And if you pull one, then all 5 of them come out. So You know, it's just this thing about having long hair. But like I said, I bought the, if you didn't see these, I got this for myself for Valentine's Day. It's a hair helper spray. So I'm going to start using that, and then hopefully it will be a little less like that. I mean, it's because of the length. Fuck, the length. Did you see my bunnies? Honey bunnies. Aren't they cute? Bunnies. I found them at the dollar store. Aren't they cute? And there's a gray one, and I feel bad for not buying the gray one. But I got these, and I got a little tie-dye bunny. Bunny. So yeah, and I got a sign that says "Every bunny welcome." So yeah, I don't know if someone's gonna. Thanks. I like my tie-dye sweater. If someone's gonna love me, you know, they're gonna love me for me and my teddy bears, you know. So yeah, aren't they cute? I got them at the dollar store, and they got little cheeks with little blushy cheek. Whoops. Yeah, and so I left these little tags on them right here, so that maybe I can like hang them on the wall. See? Yeah, but I think I'm gonna go for now. I'd like to make my Annie's craft dinner. I said I was gonna make, or Annie's macaroni and cheese. It's not called craft dinner. Sorry. And it's how you stroke it through that's unknots it. No, it's been frustrating me. Like that's what I was took me a few minutes. It's because I had like a product buildup on my hair too. So, but I get what you mean. Like, yeah, well, it might be that. It may be. We'll see. The conditioners and stuff. Oh, fuck. I'm really tired, so I hope that you enjoyed this live. I know it's been totally random, but I told you it would be. And, you know, if you want to come and join me tomorrow, I will be doing the premiere, and you're welcome to come and listen to that. I don't know how, like, I'm not really looking forward to watching that all over again, but, you know, it's been great to see all of you as well. So, because the first time I watched that, you know, it was pretty upsetting. But like I said, it now, like I still like I would I want to hang out with Corey Good? No. But do I have beef with him anymore? Not really, because he told the truth. And so what can I do? It's like the truth sets you free in a way, you know, and that's what I would suggest to these other people. Hint, hint. You know, the truth will set you free. But if not, I think when all of this starts crumbling, it might take some people with it. I don't think they're going to be very happy. But yeah, okay. Good. Good. Thank you very much for coming to join me, John, and hanging out with Mike. Good night. Good night, Steven. That's okay. It's all right. You're out living your life. There's always a chance to replay the live if you want, but it doesn't really matter. It's always good to see you. I'm glad you showed up. Good night, Mojave. I hope you also have sweet dreams. Orion, thank you very much for being here. It was nice to talk with you. And I hope you have a wonderful night. Sweet dreams too. Remember, they call Area 51 Dreamland for a reason, because it is connected to your lucid astral dreams and all of that. Reconsider sharing a Venmo link. I have PayPal. Are you talking about like donations? I have a PayPal link. Is that what you're asking about? Didn't you ask me about monetizations? Okay, here. I'll just put that in there. I can't remember. I'm so tired right now. If I did that, if that's something you'd like to do, I greatly appreciate it. It really helps me and my babies out. I gotta get in here and get the little PayPal me thing. Oh, there it is. Okay. There you go. Here it is. Here. That's my little thing. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Good night. Good night, Dazzling Chick. Thanks for always being here for me. I really appreciate it. I hope everything's well for you. It's great to see you. And thanks, Rock. It's good to see you. Oh, hey, Cece. It's good to see you, too. Thanks for being here, everybody. Thank you. Okay, I'll talk to you guys again soon. Vendor, isn't that? Oh, no, I think it was called Venmo. What are you doing, Marv? Hang on. I know I got to end the stream. Get out of that. Back there in the wires. Yeah, I seen the lamp wire moving. I got to move those. Frig, get electrocuted. Anyway, thank you again. I appreciate you in your red Comic-Con outfit. So that what? Red I don't know what you're saying. Red, I don't know what you're saying, John. Red Comic-Con outfit. Sorry. Something in this translation there. Yeah, good night, JB. Thanks. I wasn't sure if you were still here or not. Okay. Well, we'll do this again soon. Wow, it's 1:51 a.m. there? Dang, I'm sorry I kept you up so long. So sleep well, everybody. I don't know when. I'll try to at least go live, once a week, at least I try. So, all right. Well, thank you for being here. And I will talk to you soon, okay? Okay. Bye. Oh yeah, superhero. Yeah, one day I'll do another photo shoot and we'll do another superhero thing or something. Okay. Bye. See you next time. Take care. Good night, Orion. See you.